they are seeking to do is to bring some balance now to the game with respect to bowlers. You will notice that there are two additional lines, and these lines really are the lines drawn.
Good morning and welcome.
And good morning and welcome to a sunlit CCG Cricket West Indies Stadium up here in Coolidge in Antigua and Barbuda, and it's the second round of the CWI Boys on the 15 bilateral series between the Leeward Islands and the Windward Islands. It's a 50 over per side championship, and we're happy to bring you. We're going to now join Vernon Springer out on the pitch, and he's going to give us the pitch report.
All right, so we're here on track number 6. And if we look at track number 6, what we realize is that it's got a tinge of grass to be able to keep the surface going in a very positive way. In the first game, none of the teams got past 150. But the pace bowling unit of the Windward Islands and the pace bowling unit of the Leeward Islands, with the tinge of grass that we have here, really played havoc. And so 7 wickets from the Windward Islands under 15 and 4 from the Leeward Islands attack. I have Gregory Battery. Gregory, I see a lot of lines here, and I'm kind of confused. Can you just briefly, and for the folks who are wondering what's happening, explain to me about all these lines? I know that is almost like an experiment.
Well, there are some changes that have been mentioned for the limited overs format. We are familiar with this line, which is the wide guideline over the years. And what they are seeking to do is to bring some balance now to the game with respect to bowlers. You'll notice that there are two additional lines, and these lines really are the lines drawn from the protected area all the way through the pitch. And what this does is give the bowlers a little bit more of a chance in the limited overs format. So before, there was a strict guideline for balls which were going down the leg side. Now, with these palm lines, which is protected area markings, if the ball pitches or passes within the palm lines, which are the closer ones, these two. If the ball passes within these palm lines on either side, both legs side, well,
Good morning and welcome to the Coolidge Cricket Ground. It's round 2 of the bilateral series in the Rising Stars Cricket West Indies Under 15 Championship. It is a lovely sunny day here, and we are just about getting ready for the toss. It's the Leeward Islands against the home team, the Windward Islands. We have Jeshan Joseph from the Windward Islands captain, and we have the home team captain, Caris Farrell from the Leeward Islands. It's Leewards versus Windwards. We'll ask Caris Farrell, who's been handed the coin, to go and just flick it up and see who will win the toss today. Heads is the call. What is it? We're looking for it. What do we have? We have a heads. So we have a heads and we have Jeshan. Jeshan, good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Congratulations on your first team victory. It's the second game. What is going to be happening for the Windward Islands today?
We're going to have a bat first.
So the Windward Islands are going to... Any changes?
Yeah, just one.
All right. So all the best to you, my brother.
Thank you.
All right. So you heard it there. The Windward Islands winning the toss bat. I'm going to speak to Caris Farrell. Caris, wanted to win the toss today? Good day?
Yes, I wanted to win the toss.
All right. So you lost out in the first game. We're expecting a better performance today from the Leeward Islands under 15?
Yes, for sure.
All right. All the best, son.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
All right. So you heard it there. At the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies, the Windward Islands have won the toss and they're batting first. So no?
So the Windward Islands winning the toss and electing to bat first again against the Leeward Islands team, and we're about to have the first delivery, and it's bold. Looks to be Ali who is starting for the Leeward Islands from that northern end. First delivery is played pleasantly into the offside field, and there is no run. Umpires having almost what we call probably a little early start. Umpire Melissa Lowry and Donald Shekels with Felix Ogist as the third umpire today, and the match referee being Bernard Joseph. So already Adonai Ali here we see in and short of a length delivery, and they're going to get off the mark, the Windward Islands, the left-handed
Joseph.
In Lewis.
Joseph.
Is that Joseph? That's batting. The number 5.
No, in fact, Derwin Lewis now is opening the batsman today. So yes.
Lewis, the left-hander, opening the batting today and getting off the mark, and brings Armstrong on strike. Alex Armstrong, the right-hander. So Lewis is the left-hander and Armstrong the right-hander. Here he faces now as Ali is in, and he's just leaning forward and playing one defensively into the short mid-wicket region. No run. So the Leeward starting with 2 slips, trying to be positive from the start to support the fast bowler in Adonai Ali. And Ali, no doubt, would want to have a good game today. Turns in the distance. Very shortly we'll give you the lineups for today. This delivery is turned away on the onside, and Armstrong gets off the mark as well. So a run each to Armstrong and Lewis in the first over. Windward Islands 2 without loss. The left-hand, right-hand combination, and the Windward Islands would want to work that combination, make sure that, just as we said the other day, that they make it count, especially when you have the fast bowler in operation. It's difficult sometimes, even at the senior level, for fast bowlers to control the left and right hand situation. Here is Ali in, and Lewis gets a good delivery that he's just played defensively. Looks to be Harris, that little live wire in the field, who is in attendance. No run. So early days yet. We've just started here at the Coolidge Cricket Grounds. We're hoping that throughout the day we get a couple of fans who come in to take in the action, and no doubt we're hoping that we will get a better performance in terms of the bat from both teams. Here we watch short delivery. Lewis jumps into line, plays it into the offside field to bring the end of over number 1. At the end of it, Windward Islands off to the start. 2 runs coming from the over there, 2 without loss. Vernon Springer is beside me. Good morning to you, Vernon.
Good morning to you on this lovely day here in Antigua and Barbuda, Denmark. It's really indeed a pleasure. It's a Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 50 over bilateral series, and the Windward Islands team for today: Jeshan Joseph, Derwin Lewis, Alex Armstrong, Amir Lavier, Nian Davis, Nick and Justin, Javin Benjamin, Dylan Joseph, Ahmad Williams, Dylan John, the man of the match in the last game, and Caleb Chance. Windward Islands making one change, and for the Leeward Islands, they're playing the same team. Caris Farrell, captain, wearing the number 10. Then we have Andre Peters wearing the number 5. We go by Isaiah Harris, as we likely said, it was a live wire from Antigua and Barbuda wearing the number 8. Deshaun James, number 11. Aidan Williams, number 16. Kamari France, number 22. Adoni Ali wearing the number 14. He bowled from the CIUN. Elijah Miller, number 30. Ryan Marchand, number 6. And then we have Demari Prentice and Nicholas Hero wearing the number 19.
France starts with a delivery outside the line of the off stump, called wide by umpire Melissa Laurie. So one more to the total of the Windward Islands. France just starting, he would want to have a good spell today. Can generate some pace at this youngster for the Leeward Islands. Short over length delivery that's beating Armstrong outside the line of the off stump. Armstrong was trying to play that one square of the wicket, not making contact into the gloves of Caris Farrell behind the stumps. No run. So we have 2 slips. There's a man down at a very deep point on the boundary. Then there is a short cover, an extra cover mid-off. A mid-on, that's pretty deep, all full on the circle. There's a straightish mid-wicket position. And then there is a man down on the fine leg boundary. That's the field. For France, here is he being driven up on the onside. Can't score. Is Alex Armstrong. Kamari France of the Leeward Islands has a very peculiar style, almost delivers off, as we would say, off the wrong foot. He sort of just has a little bit of a skip before he delivers, right when he gets into his delivery stride. Just have a look at it. Here is he in with that little skip, and he's bowling short of a length once more and just playing it defensively and quietly. Is Alex Armstrong into the offside field, no run. So right-handed Alex Armstrong and the left-handed Lewis for the Leeward Islands, for the Windward Islands, opening the batting. The Windwards, Derwin Lewis. The Windward Islands winning the toss today and electing to bat once more. They batted first in the first encounter. Didn't probably score the type of runs that they were looking for, so they would be looking for a better performance today from the batting unit. Alex Armstrong, though, Springer shaped up well in the first encounter. He looked as if he could be the difference maker for the Windward Islands.
Scored a very patient 32 from 50 balls with 4 boundaries.
Here we watch as he's getting a delivery on the line of the stumps, plays it defensively. Again, France just feels his own ball in no run. Say good morning to the folks down the line in the Windward Islands. Dominica, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, Grenada. They're the 4 main islands that make up what we call the Windward Islands, and we add in the Grenadines. Three without loss after 2 overs here at Coolidge. Ali starts his second over. Delivery that is wide of the off stump. Lewis was looking to try and probably get back onto that one to get it square of the wicket. Didn't make contact. So quiet start this for the Windward Islands.
Yeah, very quiet start, and I think the adjustment being made there by the wicketkeeper Caris Farrell, the captain of the Leeward Islands under 15 tropical wave team. I think he'll have to make that adjustment very quickly because they're playing on track number 6, and this is just day 2 for it. Had some overnight showers, so the ball maybe might not be hustling through then more. The sun has really not belted out yet, so he's going to maybe have to just make that adjustment and just get up to the crease. The first delivery in this over died on him.
Presently, the sun has disappeared for a short while here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. Still bright. No threat of rain as we can see it from our vantage point. The sun probably just going behind one of the thick clouds that we've had overhead all morning. Here is Ali. And he's going to get runs here. This one is coming down to the third man position. Just a single to Lewis as he was just steering that one past through the slip region, and it came down quietly down to the third man region, and there is just a single, 4 without loss. The pitch looks as if it's not as sharp as it was when we saw it on the first day.
Yeah, they were doing some, like I said, the overnight rain for the last couple of days then more maybe might have hampered their preparations, but you're always going to get a good cricket wicket here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Missed out there then more.
Yeah, full toss,
Armstrong.
and Armstrong didn't score from it. You thought that when you get those type of deliveries, batters would want to put those away. Armstrong seemed a little bit surprised by that full toss delivery and just pushed it up to that man at mid-on. No run. So the Leeward Islands would be happy about that because they dodged the bullet on that one. Ali turns in the distance. Nice. Bright youngster. Here is he with a good delivery once more. Just getting it angled into the right-handed Armstrong. Armstrong can't score, and there is no run. What I'm impressed about with Ali, and I said it since the first game, is his control. He's not been spraying the ball all over the place like we would see sometimes with youngsters, young fast bowlers. Adonai Ali has been a model of control. He's been able to pick his lines and has been bowling consistently for his captain. Here is he in a delivery that is driven straight to the fielder at that cover region, and there is no run.
So 4 overs bowled, then more 3 without loss. And I just wanted to just make an assessment then more. The Leeward Islands started with 2 slips. Then they went to 1 slip in the over. But I think Captain Farrell is going to have to make that adjustment in terms of where the first slip fielder is positioned, which is Deshaun James wearing the number 11. They're using 2 slips for France. In fact, now he's now pulled the second slip out. And if you're at slip, you're at slip. You're either at first slip then more. You can't be at first slip or second slip. You've got to be in the right position. And I think they're going to have to get that technical team, going to have to get that worked out. I just think that Deshaun's position is just wide enough then more. Just looks a little bit relaxed in my position, in my vantage point based on how I'm looking at him.
Took a little step to his right as you were speaking. Just a slight adjustment in his position as this first delivery from France is second over. It's played into the offside field by the left-handed Lewis. Again, there was no run. 4 without loss in the 4th over, but they have 50 overs to bat, and so still quite a number of deliveries to come in this one. So Lewis shouldn't be flustered by the slow start. He's thought about playing at that one that bounces through to the wicket keeper. Then he changed his mind. He was going to flash at that one, but it was much too close to him, and he just allowed it to go into the gloves of wicketkeeper Caris Farrell.
And Lewis is one of the main batsmen in this Windward Islands under 15 team Denmore, so he's expected to lead this batting unit along with Armstrong. So a start is going to be important here for them today.
Here is he getting a good delivery, and Caris Farrell just got excited. There's that one passed pretty close to the bat. Good pace as well from France, just getting that one on the right length and line that he wanted, and tempted Lewis into a stroke. No damage done in the end. It remains on 4 without loss. We're in over number 4.
If we advise Denmore to look down the V a little more, he's looking to go square. His left foot got to trigger movement, get that left foot into position.
Is he flashing at one and missing outside the line of the off stump? That one was a little bit fuller from France. France and Ali has been really bowling well so far for the Leeward Islands. They've been keeping the length and the line that no doubt the captain would want, that the coaches would be telling them about. And again, we see just a little bit of a reaction from Caris Farrell. He's moved that man from third man down to a deep backward point on the boundary. But he's just changed his mind. So the man has moved back, but just a little bit wider at third man. Delivery outside the line of the off stump, allowed to go through to the wicket keeper, no run. And we've said it in the first encounter, and we've seen it again. Caris Farrell seems to be a little bit reactive. Every time a batter plays a shot, plays a stroke, he tends to want to move a fielder into the position where he think the ball would have gone, even though the ball was not hit. Has to trust his bowlers a little bit more. This is France. He's in, and this time he's bowling a wide delivery. Wayward down the leg side. Lewis was looking to really go after that one, but it was much too wide of him, and it goes into the gloves of Farrell. One more to the total, 5 without loss.
Now I think what France has to do then more is it's about muscle memory. Just remember how you bowled delivery number 2, delivery number 3. Don't try anything. Don't get excited. Don't go searching for wickets. Just be patient. Just put it into the right areas.
He's
That's the
putting
line.
one in the right area and is driven up on the offside. They're going to get a single as the fielders converge on the ball. That fielder who moved from the mid-on position or mid-off position coming across and does the fielding. And one more to the Windward Islands total. At the end of over number 4, Lewis is on 3, Armstrong on 1. Windward Islands, they're 6 without loss.
But if you check in the first game, Denmore, and we look at the score, we realize 128 of 31.1 overs. There were only 8 boundaries and 4 sixes in the Windward Islands first innings. In fact, Dylan John changed the entire game. 37 not out, 28 balls, 1 4, and 4 sixes. There were also 24 extras by the Leewards, which included 12 wides. Alex Armstrong, a patient 32 from 50 balls, 4 fours. The management team coming in today would be indicating to the Windward Islands, especially to Lewis and Armstrong, is to give the team a good start.
They faced 13 and 11 deliveries. Lewis is driving well. Nicely timed out to the mid-on region. Fielder tumbling to his right, does the fielding, just a single to Lewis, and he moves on to 4 or 14 deliveries. Armstrong, who's faced 11 deliveries for just a single. 7 without loss. Remember, the toss today was won by the Windward Islands, and they decided they're going to trust their batting. Here's another delivery that is played away by Armstrong down to third man for a run. Do you think that was the right decision by the Windward Islands to trust their batting? They didn't score too many runs in the first encounter. I think they got to 128, and they decided that they're going to still trust their batting and come and bat again against the Leeward Islands.
Well, I think the concept from the Windward Islands under 15 management team would be, once they win the toss, then more is to bat, which shows you the positive approach. They know that if they get a good score, they can put some pressure on this Leeward Islands team.
Because they were able to defeat the Leeward Islands team by some 51 runs in the first innings, even though they made what we consider to be below par score, just 128 runs. And they only batted what was concerning for me, just about 32 overs in that last match. They would want to bat the additional 18 overs, I would think, in this one. Yeah, to get to that 50.
It's an assessment which we have to look at. Most of the teams don't seem to want to bat 50 overs.
Delivery short of a length, cut away by Lewis, but straight to the fielder standing at point, no run.
And I say that because in the Leeward Islands trial games which was held at the Bullet Sports Club, none of the teams Denmore batted 50 overs at any time, and it's almost like a major concern. And it's just not only under 15 cricket. It seems to be a trend, and I always call it a cardinal sin, Denmore, when you get bowled out. You know, you have 50 overs, you have 300 balls, and you're telling me you can't get 129 singles.
Here we watch as delivery that is driven up on the offside. They're coming through and they get the single in the end as the fielder standing at mid-off didn't feel cleanly. And what seemed to have been a quick single ended up being very comfortable for the Windward Islands' left-hander in Lewis.
Just like to see the mid-on and mid-off fielders Denmore really attacking the ball. As compared to the Windward Islands in the first game, the mid-on and the mid-off fielders were a lot more closer. The Leeward Islands mid-on and mid-off fielders tend to be more back. They've got to be attacking more. Have to be like maroon ants coming in there to try and cut off those balls. Because that's single there. If they were playing, if the Windwards were feeling, they wouldn't get that single.
50 is correct. The last delivery of over number 5 has taken place. 9 without loss. Lewis is on 5. Armstrong is on 2.
Quiet start here so far. No maidens have been bowled. That's 9 without loss from 5 overs. But the Windward Islands' objective, you could see here, their approach is to be able to bat the entire 50 overs. They know that if they bat 50 overs, they're going to get a positive score. Spend some time at the crease.
And I think that would have been the message from the management of the Windward Islands to all their batters, especially to the opening batters. Spend some time at the crease. Try and get an individual score for yourself. Put us in a good position. France, who has other ideas, starts a new over. He's been bowling well, has a good economy rate so far for his bowling. France, just 3 runs coming from his 13 deliveries so far.
Just has to be
13 legal deliveries.
Just has to be patient then more. I could see him rushing. He's excited. He wants to get wickets. But sometimes you just containment. You know, let the batsman get himself out.
He's trying with a Yorker leg delivery. Lewis was looking to come down hard on that one. Passing probably within that range of those lines that you were speaking to Gregory Brathwaite about.
Yeah, right within that area.
Melissa Lowry indicating that she's satisfied that it's within the area and so not called a wide.
It's been an interesting story about Melissa Lowry. We'll come back to that then more.
France is in and good delivery on the line of the stumps. Played defensively by Lewis. Lewis is a tall left-handed batter. Tall in the sense of in comparison to the other most of the other players on the field. He looks much taller than Caris Farrell, who we saw coming up to the stumps just now, and he looks a strong figure. He is Derwin Lewis, the opening batter for Windward Islands. Here's he facing a delivery from France that's played defensively into the offside field, no run.
Remember the first time Denmore I met Melissa Lowry as a scorer.
Yes.
And her, you know, she was really one of the, when I first met her at the youth level, really one of the top scorers in Antigua and Barbuda. And it's just amazing of her progression, just shifting one time into the umpiring area. Opportunity was created for her. And she's just gone in leaps and bounds. Not only just Melissa, but a lot of the Candice Butler, I know somebody they would have been pioneered off of. And so many of the other women umpires in Antigua and Barbuda. Excellent program so far. Clicked away beautifully.
Yep, Lewis is flicking this one into the mid-wicket region. It's going to run close to the boundary. We're giving chase and can't stop it is the Leeward Islands fielder, and the ball, the first boundary of the day has come up Lewis just clipping that one into the onside and picking it up himself. A boundary, he goes to 9 and the total on to 13 without loss.
Coming back to talk about Melissa Laura, I want to give credit to the Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Umpires Association, who have really done an excellent job. I know they got a new president now, but the outgoing president would have really concentrated on training. You've got a good caliber. It's not the same Denmore in some of the other islands. We'll come back to that, Denmore.
Short delivery, and Lewis is looking to pull that one, and the ball went somewhere into his body, and he's definitely going to need the physiotherapist.
Well, on that side of the bone, Denmore.
Yeah.
That had a little extra zip, a little extra pace, and once he missed it, Denmore, he was really in some pain. He fell down very quickly. Umpire Donald Shekels ushered on the physio from Cricket West Indies. She's out there. Maybe hit that little hip bone.
Yeah. Looks as if just that little meaty area, maybe just that bony area.
Where doesn't have any pad protection.
Yep. And so he's in a little bit of pain. So 13 without loss. Lewis, who is a 9, he has faced 23 deliveries, and Armstrong 13. And no doubt. So you're saying that umpire training you think is important in general across, and the under 15 bilateral series or even the tournament provides opportunity for younger upcoming umpires such as Melissa Lowry.
Well, even in the Leeward Islands, Denmore, how many other countries are concentrating on training for the umpires? I mean, this is a serious concern. You're talking about St. Kitts, you're talking about Nevis, you're talking about Montserrat.
Well, I can't stay in Antigua and say that I know. So I'm hoping
well, I've been doing
that some of the folks who are listening and watching us, that they can send us a message and let us know what type of training is taking place in
the last tournament in St. Kitts. The Leeward Islands would have to fly in umpires. Right? So I'm saying, while you're developing cricketers, you also have to develop officials as well.
You know that I am strong on that. that has been something that I have been about, especially when it comes to football refereeing.
We look like we have a casualty here. Don't want to say casualty, but
it looks as if he's limping, and
he
so
might need
it looks
some
as
help.
if they're going to be taking him off.
Wow.
Lewis, he's really limping badly as he is looking to come off the field of play, and so he's going to retire hurt
I'm wondering then more, even if the manager or somebody maybe can, because he's in some real, okay, there's a player that has come out, but maybe even an adult could have really come out and give him some assistance as well. Maybe just lift him off. And here's where maybe we might have needed a golf cart, because we don't know how serious the injury is taking place here. But I think just on that hip bone area.
Just about on that hip bone area. Would have gotten hit, and it was a sharper delivery from France. It had a little bit more pace. As we just have a look at it once more, we can see it was a sharper delivery. Looked like France put in a lot of effort. He was looking to pull, yes, and just above that hip region, and it hit him on that leg that didn't have the thigh pad protection as well. He's a left-hander, so it struck him up on that left leg, and so he's in a spot of bother. Here is Adonai Ali bowling to Alex Armstrong. Lavia has come out to replace Lewis. So the number 12 on his back.
You know, if this was football,
Lavia.
You know, if this was football, we would have had the stretcher. You'd have been whistled off very quickly.
Yep, very much so. Very much so. Umpire, the referee would have been signaling the stretcher, giving the stretcher signal, yeah? Right. This is Adonai Ali. And if you're wondering, Ali, the fast bowler, he's listed as a fast bowler, which means that he can bowl 6 overs on the trot before he has to take if he bowls all 6 on the trot, he has to take a 1 hour break thereafter. And we've seen that done in the first game, that the fast bowlers, the captains have decided to use the fast bowlers for their maximum allowance.
Yeah, I like the look of Armstrong Denmore. He looks technically sound.
Solid. Here is he facing outside the line of the off stump. Doesn't have to offer a stroke. That one was a little bit wider from Adonai Ali. And there's no run. I said greetings to the Windward Islands earlier, and my Leeward Islands friends, they are letting me have it, so that I didn't say hello to them. So hello to my friends in Montserrat. Basil, how you doing? Haven't heard from you in a while. I'm wondering. The Right Honorable Basil Morgan down there in Montserrat, and
All the Basils.
all the Basils, yes.
Basil Chambers.
Basil Chambers, my friend, and in the media. And there's this gentleman that I stayed with. I'm trying to remember his name, when myself and Kenny Benjamin went down to Montserrat some years ago to have a look at Lionel Baker. And that was an interesting experience, because it was a time when the volcano was still active. And I remember that we didn't sleep a wink in that shaking house. So good morning to the folks in Montserrat. Nice place to visit. Here is he getting a full toss, and he's pushing this one through the offside. Is Armstrong, but just a single. This is knocked down in that cover region.
Prentice really should have done a lot better with that.
Yep. Prentice just knocking it down and allowing the batters to come through for a single. So good morning to the folks in St. Kitts and in Nevis. My referee friends over there in St. Kitts. Malcolm Ramsey, who is from Nevis. You know Malcolm?
Yeah, that's one of my cricket sons.
Yes.
In fact, he's now living in Jamaica. Denmore, be
Yeah.
part of the CONCACAF
Part of the
referee.
CONCACAF referee team, and a very, very good friend of mine, and somebody that I think has tremendous ability.
Certainly. He's really made a name for himself, Malcolm Ramsey.
Yeah, I really have plenty time for Malcolm in the way that he operates, in his ability, his analytical mind, and everything else.
Well, give you a story, Denmore. As we over number
7 has come 14 without loss. Yeah.
Malcolm originally is from Nevis.
Nevis. Yes.
His family, most of them would have lived in Connery. He has a aunt who's very active in the Connery community when it comes in terms of sports in general. And Malcolm went to the Clarence Fitzroy Bryant College. At that time it was a technical college. And it's amazing because he represented St. Kitts first, then more, before he represented Nevis at the under-19 level.
Yep. He was a very good cricketer.
Wicketkeeper.
Yes.
As well.
France starts a new over. Delivery that is down the leg side. Again, just within that range. Not called wide. So France, just as you said, sometimes just gets a little bit excited. And when he tries to just generate a little bit more pace, sort of loses his line a bit. But I just say hello to all my friends in St. Kitts and in Nevis. Here is this delivery. There's a loud appeal. And he's given out, caught behind. The Leeward Islands thought that they got their man. Armstrong didn't seem to think that he touched it. But the Leeward Islands were all up. They thought they heard something. They thought they had their man. Umpire Melissa Lowry agrees with them. Windward Islands losing their first wicket. Alex Armstrong caught behind off the bowling of France for 3. It's now 14 for 1.
14 for 1. Looked as if Armstrong might have got a small tickle onto that one. Maybe just came off of the glove, as Jason the Wiz will be able to just pull something up. He looked rather disappointed. Yeah, but you could see that France was really coming at him, really going at him. Jason will be able to pull up that one for us. But he walks back dejectedly, Alex Armstrong, and the Windward Islands have lost what we would consider to be their first wicket of the morning after the retirement of Lewis.
Yes, first wicket gone, caught behind off the bowling. We just have a look at it.
Faint edge.
Looks like he probably didn't even feel it, but it was a faint edge because the bat was away from the pad, so the ball didn't hit the pad. Ball looks as if he just took a faint edge, and Farrell was all the way up with it.
Taking an excellent catch down the leg
Taking
side
an
as well
excellent
too.
catch down the leg side.
Over, 2 balls.
And umpire Melissa Laurie took a little bit of time about it, but she thought about it and then gave her decision.
So we got Davis who's in.
Nian Davis. So the number 18 on his back. Yes, Nian Davis in for the Windward Islands. His first delivery was looking to pull it to be positive from the get-go. He's listed as a batting all-rounder. So we saw him bowl in the first match as well. Here is he, off the back foot, playing it into the offside field. Harris is quickly around in that short extra cover region. No run. In over number 8, 15 for 1. France is in outside the line of the off stump. Thought that he was flirting with danger there and called wide by umpire Laurie. Looked to be wide from this vantage point. He was just trying to push it outside an off stump. Maybe try to tempt Nian Davis into a false stroke. The slip is back in. There's a man at first slip. Third man is wide on the boundary. Here is France. The delivery that is angled into the batter. He's going to get runs. He gets one, wants a second, comes back for it. The throw is a little bit wayward, but I think Davis would have made his ground had he had it been even a better throw.
Yeah,
because he was positive. He called
Ryan Marchand there, very guilty, then more of just sort of ambling at the ball.
around. Yes, he just ambled around at that one.
But it was good running.
It was.
By both players.
Yep, Lavier responded very well. France is in to Davis, and Davis gets a delivery right up to him that he's driving up on the onside into that straightish mid-wicket region. No run.
France, you could see him, he's gunning, he's up to space some more. He's bowling some more effort balls. He's now found his rhythm.
He would have been happier having got that wicket of Armstrong. Here we watch as he's in short delivery and he's edging and caught at first slip. So he was looking to push that to punch that one, to cut it actually away, and the ball took a thick edge. It was dying as it went to the field at that slip region. He took a smart catch.
Number 11.
Very sharp catch. And that was Deshaun James, who's at that slip region. And he took a good catch. The Windward Islands losing their second wicket. The wicket there of Nian Davis. And they're now 18 for 2.
Very low shot there, Denmore. There was no feet movement, just the hands going. It was a wide delivery and a good, sharp, low catch there by the first. Maybe you've been in a second slip position anyhow there, and I don't think the coach would be very much impressed, Dalton Polis, with that shot there from Davis.
His eyes lit up. He saw it wide and his eyes lit up. He was looking to really cut it hard away, but the edge was found. It was dying when it was going to Deshaun James, and he took a nice, smart, sharp catch. The type of catching that the coaches and everybody would be happy about. And the second wicket has gone down for the Windward Islands. They're 18 for 2. Ali starts a new over to the left-handed Lavier. And Lavier, we saw him in the first match. Doesn't seem to be the aggressive type, the type that probably grafts his runs.
Okay, you look like you want to teach us how to drive, boys.
And he's been joined by
Nick
Justin. So Justin and Lavier will have to do the repair work again for the Windward Islands. Gets a full toss and is driving but can't pace the infielders. Lavier.
Get the seatbelt
No
on,
run.
boys. He can't drive, boys. Fasten your seatbelt, boys. He can't drive.
Just to let you know that in the first round, Trinidad and Tobago won by 2 wickets in the Duckworth-Lewis method. Jamaica scoring 96 for 9. Trinidad and Tobago reached their target 102 for 8 of 28.5 overs. We'll get back to that in a while.
Yes, Lavier's going to get a run here. He just gets one of these, clipping it into the onside field for a single. Called Justin through for the single. And one more to the total.
So we'll rebuild in time here. 19 for 2. And they'll have to be able to get themselves organized and get themselves moving here. Derwin Lewis retired hurt. Let's hope that he can be able to get some treatment and come back out very quickly for the Windward Islands. Ali on the money straight away.
Certainly. And Ali has been
I'm not sure what
bowling well so far. He hasn't gotten the wickets to show how good he has been bowling. But he's in his 5th over and he's only conceded 8 runs. And he has been very, very accurate with his bowling. Has not bowled too many loose deliveries. I think just the one loose delivery that we saw Lewis put away for 4. But other than that, he's been spot on. Here is he again. Right arm over the wicket. And they're going to get runs here. He gets one just on the line of the leg stump and just easing it into the vacant square leg region. And the batters are able to rush back for 2 runs. The throw is a little bit wayward, but backed up by the Leeward Islands. And so no added runs. 21 for 2 here in over number 9. And for those who are just joining us, Derwin Lewis had to retire hurt. He got struck just somewhere on the hip bone region from a delivery from France. So he's off, retired hurt. Armstrong was caught wicketkeeper Farrell off France for 3. And Nian Davis was caught James off the bowling of France for 2. So a dot delivery to end over number 9. At the end of it, 21 for 2.
Yeah, 21 for 2 here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of cricket, West Indies. The toss won by the Windward Islands were batted first. Lewis retired hurt for 9. Armstrong caught Carries Fire Bowl France for 3. And Davis caught James Bowl France also for 2. Justin is not out on 2 and Lavier is on 1. 21 for 2. It's been a slow going here so far, then more for the Windward Islands under 15 who won the toss.
That's middle. Come on, batter the bowler coming at you, right arm over.
So thanks to Jason and the entire team for the work that they've been putting in here so far. Exciting times in this Cricket West Indies under 15 championship, the bilateral series here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies.
France starts a new over, and the left-handed Lavier is just going to get a single. He was looking to get on top of that one ball. That time just bouncing down to a 3rd-man region. One more to the total. So double left-hand combination batting for the Windward Islands in the left-handed Justin and Lavier.
13-year-old from St. Lucia. Nick and Justin comes into strike. More or less from the Grosile area. Coronet Secondary School. So he'll be looking to make an impression. St. Lucia, the home of the Olympic champion Julian Alfred.
Yep. Very nice place if you're looking somewhere to visit. They have the pitons down there. Piton Mountains, and they have the Piton beer. Have you had a Piton beer?
Not sure. You can't go to the Caribbean somewhere, then one don't have a
I
lovely
said
beverage.
Piton, and our producer is smiling away. But it is a top beer. I've had it, and I've really enjoyed it. Well, here we watch as delivery that Nick and Justin is playing defensively out on the onside, no run. So the sun is back out with us. It's bright sunshine. It's a beautiful day for cricket. The weather report this morning says that there was a 40% chance of rain coming, but in the afternoon period, in the late afternoon period. So shouldn't really have much of a disturbance here in terms of rain. Our other two matches have said delayed start. Here is the delivery that the batsman is driving at and not making contact into the gloves of wicketkeeper Caris Farrell, no run.
So the Leeward's facing, really putting some pressure here on the Windward Islands batting. You've got a very packed offside field. You've got a slip, cover, extra cover, backward point, third man, mid on, mid off, short mid wicket. Lone fielder on the fine leg era. Aidan Williams warming up. He might be expected to bowl next.
Short delivery, edging, and it's going past the slip and wicket keeper down to the third man region, but that went through at a catchable height, and neither the wicket keeper in Caris Farrell or that man standing at first slip got anywhere close to it. And that's a single to Justin to end the over. At the end of it, the 10 overs have been bowled. The Windward Islands winning the toss and batting the 23 for 2.
A catch should have been taken then more. And that's what we were talking about, positioning. And where you are, your angles. If you're at first slip, if you look at it, it's very wide. And the wicketkeeper again, don't think Caris Farrell was down either. It's almost like in a no man land position.
And the ball went in that direction where the first slip should have been standing, in just in that space that is created between him standing wide and the wicketkeeper. None of them got any hand onto that one. It went down to the third man region, and Justin survives. 23 for 2.
I think we have spin now, Denmore.
Yep, we're
gonna have Andre Peters from Antigua and Barbuda, the son of Orlando Peters. Had a stint in England as well, one of the schools. And when we're talking about schools, Denmore, we also got to talk about young Matthew Miller, who is now going to be the school, private school in England, to be able to continue his craft.
His delivery from Andre Peters, his first delivery is played defensively by Justin. Still looks a little bit too quick, bowling a little bit too quickly for me, Andre Peters. I think he could just slow it up a tinge. Matthew Miller is actually, I saw him in Antigua over the weekend when the ABCA had their finals. Not sure if he has left, and I know that he was a part of the Leeward Islands training as they prepare for that bilateral series that comes up against Trinidad and Tobago in the next couple of weeks. What are your thoughts? We're going to have 4 teams in Antigua and Barbuda, do you think? The BICB could reconsider maybe letting the 4 teams play against each other since as they're already on the ground? Just a question. Here is he trying to play one. They're going to come through for a single. The throw is sharp at the stumps, almost knocking Caris Farrell off of his feet. James just having a plug at the stumps. The batters are able to come through for a single. 25 for 2 in over number 11.
Yeah, 25 for 2. I think Farrell has to stay down. He has to get a little more wide in his stance. He's not going down, and that to me is just the major problem.
He's going to get a boundary here in Justin, as that one was loose delivery on the line of the leg stump, and he just helped it on its way over the square leg region, and Justin picked up his first boundary.
Yeah, drag down delivery there from Peters. Just needs to relax himself. Just compose, control the emotions, control the controllables, and just take your time and bowl the ball. He's hustling through. There's no need to hustle. Just take your time.
And as we've seen, Caris Farrell has moved that man back on that square leg boundary where that one went. So again, just a reaction from Caris Farrell.
See, look at the stance. He's not going down. You have to go down. If you're a wicket keeper, the base, you have to go right down. There's no sense trying to take a shortcut. And there's an under edge, and then you're trying to catch a ball. End of the over. Peter's first over would have cost them 5 runs. 30 for 2 at the end of 11.
So we've had 11 overs so far this morning, two wickets, and could have had a third had that chance that went full length, full height through the slip region of Justin from the bowling of France. The wicket keeper, nor James, got anywhere close to that one.
Butter, bowler coming at you, right arm around, new bowler.
And Martian is going to come into the attack to bowl over number 12. It's gone immediately around the wicket to the left-hander. And one is driven into the offside field. No run. So the Windward Islands winning the toss and batting this morning. Lewis is retired hurt. Here is a delivery that is driven. They're going to get a single. That's Justin. He gets his.
That's middle.
Justin is on 10. Lavier is on 2. His delivery is played away into the offside field. They're going to get another run. See, it was Justin that got that boundary in the last over, just to make the correction. Here we watch as Justin faces, as he's facing up to Marchand, and he's coming forward and playing it quietly into the offside field. There is no run. Marchand got 5 wickets in the first game between these two. We'll be hoping for a similar success today. Good delivery that is bouncing and churning outside the line of the off stump into the gloves of Caris Farrell. No run. Marchand with a flighted delivery. This one is played defensively once more by Justin, and it brings up the end of over number 12. At the end of it, 32 for 2. Lavier is on 3 off 7. Justin 10 off 18. So the Windward Islands facing good bowling from the Leeward Islands so far. Ali and France opening the bowling. France with 2 wickets so far. Good economy rate for Ali. Just 2 runs per over. Peters is 1 over. Has been the most expensive so far of the innings. This is Andre Peters. Starts a new over. Brings the left-handed Lavier forward. Lavier, the smaller of the two left-handed batters out there. He seems to be a grafter. He's not in any rush. Here is he just forward and playing it quietly into the offside field. And can't score. Two good deliveries so far from Andre Peters, the vice-captain of the Leeward Islands. Flighted delivery that is driven back along the pitch. Peters feels his own bowling, no run. Better 3 deliveries so far. Slower, looking to try and get his rhythm, find his line, find his length. Andre Peters. He's again just giving it a little bit of air. Keeping the batter honest. It's Justin is rehearsing a more aggressive stroke to that type of delivery. Over the wicket, Andre Peters, he's in. One that is pulled down and is turned away in the air into the square leg region. They're gonna get just a single. That is pulls the fielder off the boundary. And one more, that's Aiden Williams, who's out there on that mid-wicket boundary. Andre Peters. One that is a little bit quicker and driving is Justin, gets it off the inner portion of the bat into that short mid-wicket region, and there's no run. 13 overs have been completed. Windward Islands, they're 33 for 2. Armstrong made 3. Nian Davis 2. And they're not out batters. Lavier, he's on 4. And Justin on 10. Remember, Lewis retired hurt. And it's going to be Martian to continue. A flighted delivery. That is driven. Scrape the wicket. They're going to get a quick single. That's the fielder. Was just on his heels a little bit. There at that point position. And the batters were able to rush through. And if it's one thing with Karius Farrell, when he doesn't get the effort that he wants, he moves you out of that critical location. So he's made a change to switch that fielder onto the leg side. Here is delivery from Martian that is a little bit flighted, and coming forward and playing it quietly is Justin. Back along the pitch, no run.
It's been a real grueling time here for the Windward Islands.
He's driving in the air out to the... What a magnificent catch! He just stuck that left hand out and plucked it out of the air. I thought that it was going to cover him, and with a magnificent effort, Adonai Ali comes up with a stunner.
Wow. That's what you call athletic ability. He kept his eyes on the ball. Look at him, Denmore. Look at the approach. He almost looked like he was going to be in trouble. Wasn't sure. And then he just kept his head still, kept his eyes on the ball, and said, let me get that left hand up. And a stunning catch there by Ali. And Justin would feel very, 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 very disappointed. And they've always told you Denmore a long time ago. I know Sir Everton Weeks, and when he was alive, he always said, hit the ball on the ground, leave it on the carpet.
Certainly. I thought that he was a little bit... he didn't go through with the shot. If he was going to go over the top for that ball from Martian, he really should have just...
But he was never to the pitch of the ball either, Denmore.
Should have really gone through with it. Maybe he would have been able to cover Ali, but it was a stunning effort from Ali. Looked as if he was going to be covered, and then he just put that left hand up and plucked it out of the air, and that was a magnificent effort here.
Lewis comes back now, Denmore.
Lewis is in, gets his first delivery that he's playing defensively into the offside field, no run. So the physio has been able to...
Very apprehensive when he played that, Denmore. He played forward and then he got back up quite, back up to just relax himself.
Still looks as if he's limping a bit, but the physio would have done some work. Here he's been struck on the pad. Loud appeal from the Leeward Islands. Not out, says umpire Larry. So Lewis will have to get over the mental aspect. He's just returning after retiring hurt. So he's going to have to get his head back into the game. He's facing up again to Markham. And this delivery is on the back foot and playing it into the extra cover region where Harris is posted. And there is no run. End of over number 14. Windward Islands 34, falls 3.
Yeah, 34 for 3. It's all happening here. 14 overs have been bowled, and when you look at the bowling lineup so far for the Leeward Islands, O'Donnell Ali, 5 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, no wickets. Kamari France, 5 overs, no maidens, 13 runs, 2 wickets. Andre Peters, 2 overs, no maidens, 7 runs, no wickets. And Ryan Marcham continues his wicket taking, picked up 1 delivery so far.
Andre Peters, his first delivery of a new over. Just the Lavie was looking to drive at that one. It was right up to him. No one. Here is Peters once more. Outside the line of the leg stump, called wide by umpire Donald Shackles. Signals to all the scorers, and we say good morning to the folks on the manual scoreboard.
Master Black.
Yes. Lavie is trying to drive through the offside. No run. And they do a good job over there, and they have to bear with this bright sunshine today. Peters, the flighted delivery that is driven back along the pitch by Lavie.
Stay going,
No
Andre.
run.
Stay going, Andre. Encourage the ball, fellas.
Lavie seems to be the type of batter that is not necessarily suited for maybe this type of cricket. He looks to be more suited for the longer version, but the Windwards would want him to look to turn the strike over with Lewis. He's pushing one out to the offside. Timed it a little bit too well, so it goes quickly out to Harris, standing at mid-off.
Well, it's a 50-over game then, more, and by the context of development, you're talking about 300 balls. So Lavia maybe batting this way is not bad. You just have to rotate the strike. And that's something that he will be working on. Another over completed. And the scoreboard, the pressure is just mounting. 15 overs bowled, 35 for 3.
35 for 3. So Leeward Islands again having the Windward Islands in some trouble. Windwards losing 3 wickets, but Lewis is back out after he had retired hurt earlier. He's back at the crease. Scored 9 so far. He's coming down the track, and that one is peeling off the outer edge. He was looking to probably get it forward of the wicket up into the V. Just opening the face of the bat, and the ball peeling off the edge and going down to a third man region. Gets 2. So 37 for 3 over number 16.
Like the intent there from Derwin Lewis.
Yes, he was looking to use his feet on that occasion, not allowing Marchand to settle. He's getting a delivery that is flighted, and he's driving it pleasantly out to Ali on that long off region. One more.
And because of the intent then more, it forced Farrell now to put the mid on and the mid off, who went back to long on and long off. And I would not have done that. The early days, I would have just left the mid on and mid off close by it. But Farrell went optional. He went defensive early.
Marchand's delivery is just turned away on the onside by Lavia out to that mid-on region. No run.
Even the mid-wicket then more for Lavia. I can't see. Lavia is not a player who's going to hit the ball even on the offside. I would bring in the sweeper on both sides and put the pressure on Lavia.
Delivery that is played away. They go for a quick single, and
Marshall
they
not going behind
get
the
it
stumps.
in the end, as Marshall was standing in front of the stump, so the throw that came in that direction. He was putting up his hand to take evasive action, and they get the single in the end. 39 for 3. We're in over number 16.
And if Farrell wants to send back long on and long off, I would keep one up then more.
Farrell doesn't like boundaries. Farrell tries his best at every option to any time he sees something that looks like it's going towards a boundary, he looks to try and plug that gap. Delivery played out to the long on region for a single. One more to Lewis, an easy single for him. And he's turning the strike over. He would just hope that Lavia does the same.
Got to keep the pressure up. Because they have to be patient. You can't get a wicket every ball. Just got to bowl the ball into the surface. That's the line.
Marshan just bowling a good delivery on the line of the off stump. The batter in Lavia plays it back along the pitch. Bowler feels his own bowling. And there is no run. 16 overs completed. 40 for 3.
Yeah, 40 for 3. It's been a real tough going here for the Windward Islands.
Last still drinks.
And we don't see any indication yet then more of the first water break coming up anytime soon.
Should be coming up anytime soon.
1 minute.
Thought it would have been after that last over, but maybe just one more. Leeward would have done well. 16 overs also in the first hour. Here is this delivery, and Lewis is looking to be aggressive to Andre Peters. And having seen that shot, immediately, Caris Farrell sends the fielders back onto the boundary. So the man at mid-on, who was up at the circle, went back to the long-on boundary, and he even asked the man who is standing at mid-off to go back to right back to the circle, and allowed Lewis to just push the ball up to the mid-off region and take off and got a single. Lavie is going to get a couple of runs here, maybe just one, as Ali is quickly around. He's at that deep backward square position on the boundary. So just another single to Lavie. He's on to 7 off 23, 14 off 31 is Lewis, 42 for 3, the Windward Islands.
Good morning to Trevor Shillingford, Thomas Kentish, Tyrone Theophile, Dominique and Joseph. Beautiful shot.
Lewis is going to get a boundary here. He swings that one over the mid-wicket region, 4 runs.
Sure. Darwin Lewis has come out with some intent then more.
Yes, he's not going to allow the spinners to settle. And I like this approach, the fact that he's being positive, not allowing Andre Peters or Marshan to settle today, and looking to be aggressive. And I like the fact that he's using his feet as well. Good signs. He gets a good delivery that he's just reaching forward, playing it defensively into the offside field. No run.
Yeah, but seems to be grimacing in some pain then more.
Yeah, still limping,
Yeah,
but the physio seems to have done a good enough job to get him back out onto the field. Again, he's looking to go hard at it. Takes the inner portion of the bat, but he's going to run down the fine leg region for 4. Yeah. So fortune favors the brave. He was looking to go in a maybe more of a mid-wicket region. The inside edge found, and the ball came quickly down to a fine leg region, and he picked up another boundary. The 50 has come up for the Windward Islands there. 50 for 3 at the end of over number 17.
Yeah. So 50 for 3, 17th over. Windward Islands really punching their way. Lois is now not out on 22 from 34 balls. And so far has faced 22 dot balls. Hit 3 boundaries and already looking to ruffle the Leeward Islands. And just going about his business is Amir Lavia, who's on 7 from 23 balls. And just going about his business. Bowling figures so far Marsham 3-0, 8-1, and Andre Peters 4-0, 18-0. Maybe the most expensive over of the day so far, Denmore.
Yes, certainly. Certainly is. And the Windwards have taken a liking to Andre Peters' bowling. Here is a full toss delivery that is struck away out to the long on region.
Elijah
Not
Miller.
putting it away as Elijah Miller throws one back in
And we have
on
to
the
take
bounce.
we have to take into consideration then more these boundaries are 65 meters on the straightaway and also square, so you understand what's happening.
They're trying to tell me that the square and the straight boundaries are the same. That's what the curator is saying.
Yeah, that's what my good friend Kadim told me, 65 all around.
We're going to have Kadim remeasure those
You just feel like the
those
square ones.
boundaries.
You feel like the square ones are a bit big,
a bit
right?
longer. They look a bit longer, even from the naked eye.
But it's going to be a good ask, and we see Dylan John did clear them, so he's quite capable.
And Lewis is going to be all right. He got struck in the back, but here we see coming down the track and missing, and the ball not taken by Caris Farrell. That was a chance of a stumping, and Lewis will get away with that one. He jumped down the track, missed the ball completely from Markham, but again, Caris Farrell, who was up quickly, didn't take it, and the ball going down to the fine leg region and able to come back from the rise. 55 for 3.
And what Derwin Lewis is having a torrid time, but he's going to have to fight this one out. He's going to have to fight.
He's trying to again force one away through the offside. Just coming across and knocking it down is Marshan, and there's no run.
It's mind over matter. He's got to be able to fight this one.
Gets another full toss delivery. He's just working a way out to, is that Miller?
Yes, Miller again.
Down on the long on boundary, and they walk through literally for a single. In that over, he was struck on the back by a throw-in from one of the fielders, so he's been roughed up all day. Is Lewis, but he remains on 24 of 38 and 56 for 3. 56 for 3 is the total here at the Coolidge Cricket Grounds as we have the first water break. 56 for 3 after 18 overs.
And so we'll just give the listeners an update in terms of what happened early at the toss, just to let you know that the captain for the Windward Islands team in Jeshawn Joseph, he won the toss. He called heads, and they decided that they were going to bat first. Derwin Lewis, during the stint, has retired. He retired hurt, but he's back out now. He's on 33 not out from 61 balls with 4 boundaries. Alex Armstrong, no, in fact, somebody is tying me up here.
Oh, correct.
Yeah, no, come on, Demo.
We'll figure it out.
Right. Alex Armstrong is not out. Alex Armstrong was caught. Wicketkeeper Kashaw Farrell bowled France for 3. Then we have Neon Davis, who was caught. Dashawn James bowled France also for 2. And Nick and Justin, a magnificent catch. That was a stunner. Caught. Ali bowled Marsham for 10 in the contest. The wicket takers so far, Adana Ali, 5 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, no wickets. Kamari France, 5 overs, no maidens, 13 runs, and 2 wickets. So I think the online scores, please, if you can make the adjustment with the score. We got Derwin Lewis on 33. He really should not be on 33. He should be on 24 from 30 deliveries. So if somebody maybe can just
24 from 38.
38 deliveries, can make that adjustment. So whoever is scoring online could please maybe just look to be able to make that adjustment. But the end of 18 overs then more, 56 for 3. 56 for 3. And then more certainly will give you a break so that I can run the ball-by-ball commentary. Just to let you know that the other game has not started as yet, as we look through on the site. And you have Barbados taking on Guyana, in Guyana. And there's a delay in Jamaica between Jamaica under 15 and Trinidad and Tobago under 15. But here at Coolidge, we have sunshine. And sunshine in a very big way. I just seen Denmore. Johnny Frederick went to look for the physio. So I don't know if somebody's down for the Leeward Islands. Maybe we might need 2 physios today, Denmore, and not one.
Yeah, boys, especially all around. And in this game, injuries happen. So we'll see what is taking place. The physio is over in the Leeward's camp right now. We just have a look out on the field and see if there's anybody. Looks as if it's going to be like Miller is going to come into the bowling though. And so Andre Peters is going to be taken off of the bowling at this stage.
Yeah. Well, someone is on the field then more because the emergency fielder number 15 is on track, is on the field. So we have to figure out a way very quickly then more as to who's gone off the field.
I'm looking. It almost looks as if it's Andre Peters who has gone off, but I'm clarifying. I'm just looking through my additional lens just to try and see if it's him that has actually gone off the field of play.
I think he might have done a good job. It looks like it's Andre Peters for real. So after the break, the first break here, it's now 10:44 here in Antigua and Barbuda. 18 overs have been bowled in the context. And we look now, Elijah Miller starting his first over for the day from the CIU road end. He's into Lewis, and Lewis is driving down the ground for 4. Beautiful shot. It hits the rope now for 4. Lovely positive shot by the left-hander from Dominica and the Windward Islands.
It was right up to him, asked to be hit, and he did a good job in just driving that one. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just got to the pitch of it and drove it back past the bowler and between the fielders at mid-off and mid-on and got a boundary.
So Elijah starting with a half volley and put away by Lewis. You know, just for a moment there, dead ball signal by umpire Donald Shekels. Tall, lanky umpire from Antigua and Barbuda. When I first saw Donald Shekels, this was, 2018. When he came to Montserrat in the Leeward Islands tournament. He's gone from strength to strength. Here goes Miller to Lewis. Lewis driving loosely. Very poor shot there. The right foot never got out to the pitch of the ball. Just the hands going. Losing the focus.
What I like about Shekels, though, the umpire, is that he takes criticism pretty well. And he looks to work on his game whenever he gets constructive criticism. He goes and have a look. He's one that I know go and have a look at the stream afterwards to see, the quality of his decisions and try to improve when he gets an opportunity another time. So good to see when we have young umpires coming through, and that I believe that the officials are just as important as the players in terms of sport, and the quality that they bring to the table is as important as the quality of cricket and the quality of football or the quality of sport that is played by the athletes as well.
Wide delivery there from Miller. So you'll have to reload and bowl that again. And there's a cut behind. Loose shot by Derwin Lewis. There was no feet movement. It was neither back or cross, just the hands out there. And a good look catch. Farrell coming up with a stunner. And I know the coaching staff will be very disappointed. And then once again, Denmore, what do you think happened?
Yeah, similar to...
Right after the break.
Yeah, similar to what we saw from Nian Davis as well. A loose stroke, feet not getting in position, just playing with the hands away from the body. And he knew that once he had gotten the edge catch taken, he walked off pretty quickly. I thought that he was just getting into his stride and starting to look like the batter I believe that he can be, and just after the break didn't reset, didn't think about it, and gave his wicket away.
If I can get Jason to maybe just show me that delivery again. I wanted to see where Miller delivered that delivery from Denmore, because it looked like
Yeah, it wasn't as quick as Lewis was expecting, and just didn't wait for it long enough.
another wide delivery here, bowled by Miller. And he knew that. He was looking back at the umpire to kind of question, I wonder if he was going to call me. Well, umpire Shekels, he is going to call you. So we got a new batter out, Denmore. Still have not been able to pick the number up, but I think it is Joseph. Dylan Joseph was come out. So Joseph, the right-hander. So we've got a left and right hand here, down the onside. Another wide again. He's got to complete his action here, Elijah. I wonder if he was warmed up properly, because he looks a little bit cold. He looks a little stiff. Yes, he would have picked up the wicket, but the momentum just doesn't seem to be right. Doesn't have that rhythm going to the crease. You need to be on the money earlier clock. So he bowled some 3 wides in this over. Needs to get into that stride. It's a lot better turned in the onside. Joseph is off the mark straight away. And so good rotating of the strike. Now brings Lavia, who's almost playing a Larry Gomes style innings here.
I think what has happened is that Miller was pretty much called upon very quickly. Didn't see him warming up or getting ready before. He was almost called upon out of the blue after the break, when it seems as if Andre Peters has gone off the field, and so he's struggled just a little bit to get his rhythm together.
So Lavia comes into strike. The ball almost rushing Lavia in the end. They're playing it confidently at all.
And the number 15, who is on the field as the reserved fielder, is my nephew, Dante Odlum. So he's getting an opportunity out in the middle, and happy to see him out there, at least getting an opportunity to be on the field.
He's a very good cricketer, Denmore, based on what I saw in the trials. Another loose shot again there from Lavia. Out of context here from him. He's not that sort of player, but I guess he was tempted with a wide delivery. Finally, Elijah Miller, even though he picked up, had some success, his first over comes to an end. And as we look around here, we see the score is expected to be, somebody's playing a little cat and mouse game with me here. Should be 62 for 3, or 64 for 3, 64 for 4. Mr. Black has got the score ticking over very quickly.
Yeah, I think for the time being, we just want to, until we have that little situation sorted. 19 overs gone, 31 remaining, 64 for 4 is the total. Again, the Leeward Islands bowling, doing what is expected of them, coming out and doing well. And I like the fact that they've been supported in the field too by the fielders. For the most part, apart from that one that went through the slips, the catching has been good as well for the Leeward Islands.
Yeah, full toss. Smacked away here by Joseph. If they want, they can get 2, and they come quite easily back. Could somebody tell Marshall to put his hands, catch the ball, keep his eyes on the ball?
Doesn't seem to do well behind the stumps when that ball is coming at him at pace. This is the second time we've seen him not being in the right position to receive the ball.
He's got to understand he's part of the fielding process as well. Comes in again, smack through cover, beautiful
that's
shot for
shot.
4. That's a shot of the morning.
That is the shot of the morning.
Oh, what a cover drive there from Dylan Joseph.
Flighted,
Dominica, beautifully played.
Flighted to him, and he got forward, and he really timed it well. It raced over the outfield, and what a beautiful shot. It was really nice seeing that shot.
Whew. Farrell just making some adjustments. Slip still in play. Marquam can't be trying anything. Just need to keep it simple. Can squeeze into the offside and Joseph is off for another single. So a little enterprising start taking place here. Joseph has come out with some intent. Score in the meantime rushes up to 71 for 4.
And the Windward would want a lot more than just the 71 that they've gotten so far. They would probably want to 2.5 times that and get to a total closer to about 200.
Well, we did say again punch down the ground for another single. See Aidan Williams off the field as well too, Denmore.
Yeah, it looks as if it's that he's off as well. So
quite a lot happening. Joseph, he comes back into strike. Driven again, straight back to him. Joseph was looking to go over the top. Has a little bit of flair about him, like a Dalton Polius in terms of his mannerism, in terms of batting. The coach of the Windward Islands on the 15 team, flighted and hit down the ground. That's a magnificent shot by the young man. Straight Denmore. You'd have enjoyed that.
yep, got the flight, got to the pitch of it, and went through with the shot, and got it right over the top of the long off region. 6 runs, first maximum we've seen for the day, and really. Joseph has come out today, and he's come out with a no-nonsense attitude. He's come out, he's decided he's going to be positive. He's not going to allow Markan to settle like they did in the first game. He's going to attack him and see what he's made of. And he's played 2 beautiful shots in that over and really deserved that maximum.
Well, I know I said that the cover drive Denmore was the shot of the morning, but I think that one was certainly a proper cricket shot for a young man.
It was. What it was a beautiful shot.
Beautiful. So here he goes. Eliza is going to bowl to Lavia. And Lavia has found some energy now, Denmore. He's driving, squeezing that one down to the third man area.
I think he's taken a little bit of the energy that Joseph has come out with. Joseph just facing 6 deliveries already on 14. Lavia is on 11 of 29. And so probably just the motivation from Joseph has caused Lavia to be a little bit more positive, trying to get off the strike, trying to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Say good morning to my sister Aline. We'll be following the commentary as well there in St. Kitts. And all the folks in Nevis, they'll be glued to their television. It's Easter weekend. As you know, it's Holy Week, as we would say Denmore.
Yep, Holy Week in the Christian calendar. Holy Thursday and Good Friday coming up. Good Friday in these parts is a day when certain delicacies are prepared.
You're ducking on your saltfish and your dumplings and getting everything organized. It's going to be a cooking feast.
A day when many folks try to avoid the regular meat, and they tend to go in the direction of fish or something of that sort.
Oh, yeah. It's a big day. Here goes Eliza. Miller goes past the umpire. Short delivery. Look a bit of pace here, working up here. Now Miller now getting into his rhythm. One of the things which I found Denmore in the trials with Elijah Miller, who's from Antigua and Barbuda, is that once he gets warm, once he gets into his rhythm, he just keeps coming. He's got some rapid pace. And once he can be able to get some technical assistance so he can be able to complete his action, get a track and field coach so he can work on his strike pattern, look at that Denmore.
Yeah. I like the fact that he's looking to bowl fast. That for me, and that is why I thought that his first over, he looked a little bit out of sort, a little bit rattled because he was just called upon, didn't have the preparation that was necessary with that first over. But now that he's had that first over, he's into his rhythm and he's looking to bowl fast, and I like that.
Philip in to bowl. Joseph is clipping this one in the air, rushed onto him. Get a couple of runs, come back quite easily. Throw comes in, is way past Farrell, but backed up. Yeah, by Deshaun James. Over comes to an end. Good quick over there.
Yeah, again, that final delivery was just quick onto Joseph as he was looking to pull. Ball went into the air, but it fell into no man's land. But I wouldn't be too worried about that by Miller because he was trying to bowl fast. He was online and very good, I thought, from him.
Yeah, so seems as if the conversation taking place there with Farrell. They've got a switch now. You know, our man of the business comes into the attack. Denmore.
Yeah, that looks to
Isaiah
be
Harris.
Isaiah Harris.
And he bowls a very decent off spin. So they've pulled out Marsham out of the attack.
And I think that came because he was attacked in the last over from Joseph.
Still no Aiden Williams yet today. Was not bowled.
Well, he was off the field. Not sure if that had anything to do with the reason why we have not seen him yet. He had gone off the field, maybe just to the physio for a short while. He's back on though.
Maybe could be deployed at Farrell. Maybe one spin from one end and pace from the next end.
We'll see what Farrell's plan is. Good first delivery though from Isaiah Harris.
I'd like to see him bowl over the wicket anyhow. Squeeze into the onside by Lavia, getting an easy single. Those fielders inside the circle, then more they're going to have to be tight. They're going to have to be on the money.
Yes, tends to be the trend though of bowlers these days that once they bowl into left-handers, they tend to come around the wicket. Not sure why that is the trend, but we see it a lot right now in the modern game.
Well, you know we've always had this debate, right, Denmo?
Where we've had it many times.
Somebody's always trying to tell me something. I know Denmo that if you're off spinner and you're coming over the wicket to the left-hander, is on his blind side. You're going to be bowling him, right? I just think if you're coming around the wicket, it's more than likely that you're playing into the strengths of the left-handed batsman.
Flighted delivery there.
Through there from Aiden Williams, who's been pushed right back onto the boundary. So Isaiah Harris maybe just coming in as a stopgap to be able to bowl, get in a couple of overs. Just never know. Just putting it on the money.
One of the things that I've noticed though with the Leeward Island spinners that they've not been afraid to flight the ball. They've just not been afraid to flight it, and I think that's a positive.
That's what you need. Give yourself enough time. I don't think I just think that Peters was just bowling just too fast for me. But Marsham, you could see that he give the ball enough time to spin. Is upset with himself there in terms of that delivery. But 22 overs bowled, and at the end of 22, 84 for 4. 84 for 4 in the context. Lavia is 13. Joseph is 17. And we look at the bowling card, which will be coming up anytime soon here for us from our commentary booth of here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. 84 for 4. Toss won by the Windward Island, seemed like a long time ago. Miller, 1 for 11 from his 2 overs. And perhaps maybe we will have the bowling card at the end of Miller's over. Here goes Miller to Lavia, and they sneak a single. Somebody was sleeping.
Yeah, again, just not very sharp in the outfield. Paying attention. The close-in fielders have to be a lot sharper. We saw in the first game when the Windward Islands were in the field, they were very sharp. They were shorter, they were sharper, they were not on their heels, they were on their toes, always ready. And there again, what should not have been a single, the Windward Islands were able to steal a single because the Leeward Islands fielders were just a little bit, lethargic.
Miller cramping the right-hander in Dylan Joseph for room, 15-year-old from Dominica, 85 for 4. And yesterday, Denmore, we have to pay some tribute. We weren't here, but we have to celebrate one of our heroes in the Caribbean, one of the greatest the world would have seen. So Garfield Sobers, it was pretty amazing, Denmore. 72 years ago, on March 30th, 1954. So Gary made his test debut at 17 years old. Can you remember that, Denmore?
No, my mom wasn't even. My mom was just had just probably come into the earth and was a toddler at that time. I was not even a dreamer as yet.
Yeah. So Gary walked out at Sabina Park, batting at number 9, and contributed some 40 runs in the game. 4 for 75 in England's first innings. So Gary Sobers, wide delivery here by Elijah Armstrong. And just for a moment, Farrell just wringing his hands there. That one maybe might have just hit him somewhere on the soft spot.
Yeah, one of the beauty about doing cricket is that you sometimes get to meet these greats. And I've had the pleasure of meeting Sir Garfield Sobers.
Yeah.
That's one of the highlights of my career.
Elijah. Well, to Lavia. Lavia's pulling that. He's got aggressive then more. Out to the deep backward square and got a single. Good, powerful throw there from the fielder.
Well, Lavia is just trying to be a little bit more positive. He's been at the crease now for quite a while. He's been out there for a few minutes. He's seen how the pitch is playing. He's faced 35 deliveries, so he's just trying to push on a little bit more.
Yeah. Come back to Sir Gary's accomplishments in a little while. But there's a young fast bowler, Isaiah Phillips, slow ball and smacked by Dylan Joseph over the infield. Sweeper comes in off of the boundary and they come back for 2. Wicket keeper Farrell, fancy work with his left hand. You got to get both your gloves behind the line of the ball. Got to stop the ball. You're the wicket keeper. Got to get sharp. Backed up by Isaiah. Lee was almost just looking just slightly ragged in the field. 90 for 4. Partnership building here. Here goes Miller. Elijah Miller. Short ball. Bang on target again. And Joseph has to defend. Over comes to an end. And at the end of over number 23, the Windward Islands batting first. They're 90 for 4. Joseph is 20 and Lavia is 14.
Good positive cricket by Joseph so far in his innings. He's faced 17 deliveries for his 20 runs, but he's looking to push things on for the Windward Islands, looking to be positive since he has come out, has not allowed the Leeward Islands bowlers to settle or to put him under any pressure, and he's looked good so far.
France 5-0, 13-2. Martian 5-0, 26-1, and Miller 3-0, 16-1. Those are the wicket takers so far for the Leeward Islands. 90 for 4. Down the onside delivery and missed out there by Lavia. Just needed to get back onto the ball there and just whip that into the square leg area. Would have got a couple of runs. You'd be very disappointed. Got to use the depth of the crease. Get that left foot back and across and just get back onto it. Just help it. Don't try to overhit it. Short again. Cramp for room there is Lavia. So Isaiah Harris from Antigua and Barbuda representing the Leeward Islands in the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave team. One of the sponsors. Flighted. And Lavia not been powerful enough then more to push that one past cover.
Yeah, I think he probably just needed to get it a little bit away from that fielder. He pushed it straight at the fielder. Just wanted to just maybe use his wrist a little bit more to miss the fielder.
Good contest here. Isaiah Harris into Lavia, flighted again, and he's squeezing this one. Can't beat the fielder backward point. He's disgusted with himself. I don't
think it's time for him to get frustrated yet. Still has quite a bit of overs to go. 26 overs to go after this one, so he still has time. Just stay there. Just stay batting.
Harris around the wicket, short and pulling. Magnificent effort there by the fielder, short mid-wicket area. A tumbling save. Looks like his Prentice. And just for a moment, Joseph was not interested in running Denmore. You saw that, right?
Joseph was not interested. Lavier wanted to get off strike, but it was good feeling there by Hero, who was in that position there.
Here we go again. As we look at... Oh, it's changed now, Denmore. So he must have heard you, Denmore. So he goes from a wrong to over. And there's appeal for a caught behind. But umpire Melissa Lowry is not interested.
No, that one was played directly into the ground, into the pitch, bounced up into the air. But a good way to end the over. Just changing the line, getting into that blind spot of Lavier. Lavier, who remains on 14 or 41 delivery, 90 for 4. And the Windward Islands just looking to try and probably get a better score than they did in the first encounter. The conditions are all right for a good score today for good cricket. We have bright sunshine, not too much of a breeze, and it's an opportunity for maybe somebody like a Joseph to really make a name for himself today and be very positive.
Yeah, so we're talking about a little bit of look as if we have another change because Peters now comes back into the attack and straight away is driven to cover for 4. Half volley. And Dylan Joseph really just leaned into that. Don't want to say like a Lawrence Rowe, but maybe like a Donald Joseph from the islands, and he spanked that to cover for 4.
He plays that shot very well. Once he gets up into his arc, he drives that ball very, very well.
Short, and again, looking to go through the offside again. Peters, his body language, his emotions, he doesn't have that bubbly way.
He just has to settle, trust his bowling, trust his ability. Andre Peters.
Into bowl to Joseph. Joseph is driving again sweetly to cover. They're going to come back for 2 quite easily. The sweeper comes around and fires a powerful throw. And Farrell skids across and collects it in the end. 2 more. Feel it looks like it is Aiden.
Looks to be Williams.
Look, maybe Aiden. Wonder if he's okay. Sort of gingerly walking around there. Doesn't look like himself. 6 runs out of this over so far, then more. Peters, been pretty expensive. Short and wide. Correctly called.
I think Peters is a little bit flustered by the way that Joseph is playing against him. And so he just has to settle down, has to just think about it a little bit more.
Peters into Joseph. And Joseph is driving sweetly again. Out to Williams, who's sweeping. Good powerful return there from Aiden Williams. Right into the gloves of wicketkeeper Farrell on the 1 bounce.
Yeah, and on that 75-meter boundary that
65. Kadim is right here.
Kadim has miscalculated. That's
I won't have you saying that about my colleague Kadim Philip at all.
I would love to see the measurements pulled. I would love to see that that tape when he pulls it and tells me that that's 65 meters there.
Well, you heard it there. Lavier. He gets a delivery, picks up the line. End of the over. Peters, his 5 has cost 26. Then more. The score at the end of 25. We're halfway there at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. 98 for 4. Joseph is 27. Lavier is 14. And if you're wondering what's happening, it's the Cricket West Indies Under 15 Championship. It's a bilateral series between the Leewards and the Windwards. And the Windwards punching above their weight, then more.
Yeah, the Windwards have looked good so far. I like the look of Joseph, especially when he's playing those driven deliveries. Lewis looked good as well at the top with his 28 of 42. Armstrong, who we feel is a better player than the 3 that he got today. Lavier has been there. He came in at number 3. Has batted 44 deliveries, but he has not been able to really get the ball away. He's only scored 14, and but the Windwards, I believe, would feel a lot better today because they're at the 25 over mark, and they've only lost the 4 wickets. They're on a score of 98, and they're looking to put a bigger score than they did, than the 128 they got in their first game. They would probably want a score somewhere in the region of 200 or above.
Here comes Aiden Williams, who's now coming to the attack. So I think what happened then more, that might have been France sweeping on the boundary.
It is France that's
Right,
sweeping on the boundary. Yeah.
Right.
And he looked a little bit stiff as we were looking at him.
Yeah. So Aiden Williams comes into the attack. If he tends to get the ball to, is out, caught behind. Williams strikes, loose shot from Joseph, an outswinger. He knows it. He put his head down, and he knows that he was caught on the crease. He's disappointed with that. Williams strikes for the Leeward Islands, 98 for 5.
And just when I thought that Joseph was getting in a situation where he was going to really make it count for the Windward Islands, plays a loose stroke. But again, good change of bowling from Captain Farrell, bringing on Aiden Williams from this end, and just the change from the spin of Isaiah Harris to the pace of Aiden Williams has made a difference in getting that wicket of Joseph, who has started to look dangerous. 22 balls he faced for that 27 runs.
So Lavia is still standing tall in the context. $98 for 5 into over number 26, Aiden Williams striking in his second delivery. Very early. Look for the new
Javier Benjamin, the wicket keeper.
Yeah, from 13 years old. We saw him in the first innings, or the first game, more or less. Gets his first delivery and gets a wide delivery, called wide by Melissa Laurie.
Aiden Williams is trying to push that one across the left-hander in Benjamin, and just strayed.
Javine Benjamin. Another wide delivery, but not called wide
I
because
think that one was a little bit closer.
Yeah,
So
stayed within the area.
a little bit closer to Benjamin. Benjamin thought of playing at it, but then just allowed it to go into the gloves of the wicket keeper. What has been good though for the Leeward Islands that they've been chipping away at the wickets. They've not been flustered, and they're chipping away, getting a wicket ever so often, and has kept the Windwards batters under control for when I thought that the Windwards were going to really look to get away and get a bigger score. The Leewards ever so often gets that wicket and keeps them in check.
Here goes Aiden Williams from the media center end. Is out, caught, a backward point. Javier Benjamin just playing a loose shot. Looks like as if he wasn't even ready to bat there. He just came in and just flew his hands at the ball, and a very soft dismissal in the end. Benjamin comes back for naught. Leewards on top, 99 for 6, and seems as if the Windward Islands are crumbling here today, then more.
Yeah, just when I was saying that the Windwards were in a position that they were looking to go forward, go positive from here and build a bigger score than the 128 they made in the first encounter. They've lost 2 quick wickets. They've lost Joseph, who was very positive, and now Benjamin, the wicket keeper batter, playing another loose shot outside the line of the off stump. And 2 quick wickets, and the Leeward Islands are firmly back in this game.
Very firmly back. 99 for 6. Williams has been on the money. Right on the money from the second delivery, picking up a wicket. But let's look at this field placing here. Why would we have a deep backward square and a sweeper on the offside? Don't think we need a sweeper on the offside. And you want a long one?
Well, he's brought them in. He's brought up the sweeper up into the circle, and he's also brought the man from long on up into the circle.
Poor delivery by Aidan Williams. And hit away
Charles is the new batter.
by Charles.
Caleb Charles has come to the crease and has put away his first delivery. Good.
100 up for the Windward Islands demo.
Yep, good positive stroke that by Caleb Charles. Gets a short delivery and just put it away. It was a poor delivery by Aidan Williams. It was short, it was angled towards the leg side and just helped on its way.
So the 100 has come up for the Windward Islands. Youngsters always tend to get excited at Denmore. You're bowling so well and then you just come and just give somebody a boundary.
Probably was just thinking I'm going to test Caleb Charles with a short delivery as he's a tail ender, but he didn't get it on line. It was short, but it was outside the body of Charles, so Charles had every opportunity to put it away, and he did so beautifully. Adonai Ali is coming back into the attack for the Leeward Islands.
So Lavia, who is still standing, still pushing ahead, and just making the Leeward Islands work for his wicket. Ali comes back from the CIU road end here in Antigua and Barbuda, starts with a wide down the onside. First up, Farrell skips across and takes that one. Ali wearing the number 14. We're almost in an ice box in here, then more in the commentary booth.
It's pretty cool.
I tried to ask my producer for the remote, so that nobody seems that they could be able to find it.
I'm gonna have to maybe change our put on our warm clothing very shortly.
Just now, Connecticut weather, very cold in Antigua. Here is Lavi standing up straight, looking to punch that pass backward point. It's not going anywhere with that. Caleb Charles is on 4. His first delivery he faced, got a real loose delivery, put it away nicely. These two will have to look to start all over again. As Ali has decided to come around the wicket. Here is Lavi just pulling this one short. Lovely shot by the young man. Went past the short mid-wicket fielder like a rocket. And that's a positive shot by Long Lavia.
Yeah, and he got a poor delivery and he put it away. I'm happy to see that because he's been at the crease for a while, Lavia, and that's what happened when you stay at the crease. You're out there long enough, you're going to get deliveries like that one, and you're going to get opportunities to score. And I'm happy to see that Lavia got a poor delivery and was able to put it away through that mid-wicket region. That was a good shot.
Probably be his best shot. And he goes back now, going in confidence and just steers this one out into the offside. Picks up a single. So he's growing in confidence.
He is growing in confidence. And like I said, that's what happens. When you stay at the crease, when you occupy the crease for extended period of time, after a while it gets easier. The bowlers are not as fresh as they would have been at the start of the innings. Ali coming back after his 50-minute break because he had bowled 5 overs in his first spell, so probably not as warmed up as he wants to be. He, losing his line, bowling not as quickly as before. Opportunity for Lavia to score.
Caleb Chance, the vice captain of the Windward Islands under 15 team from St. Lucia, waits for Ali, and he's hitting this one in the air. It's going to be an easy ball on court, and Caleb Chance is dismissed. He's looking at the umpire, and the umpire is giving him out.
He was just wondering if that
about
one
the
was
full toss?
Yeah, the full toss, if it was probably above
The waist?
The waist.
Well, you would have maybe had to look at Melissa Lowry in the position.
Let's just have a look.
Questionable.
Yep.
Then more.
Yep. Yeah, it looks could have gone any way with that one, because it was a full fast pitch delivery, and so maybe Caleb Charles had reason to probably just have a look at the umpire there.
Let's look again at here. Ali delivering that from just a little bit back. Maybe it was dying on him. No, I think it was a good decision then, more because he was bending.
He was bending, and the ball was on its way down.
Down into him. So, good decision by the umpires, Melissa Lowry and Donald Shekels. And the Windward Islands have lost their 7th wicket. They're now 109 for 7.
Again, the Windward Islands falling away from what we thought was a positive position. They've lost 3 quick wickets, and again falling well below the type of score that they would want to have made, having won the toss and elected to bat.
More, get on your glasses there for me. Then more, got a new batsman. Is this Dylan John? Number 7?
Number 7, yes, it's Dylan John.
He was the man of the match in the first game, Denmore.
Yeah, and he came in at a critical time.
37 not out, 28 balls, 1 4 and 4 sixes.
Yeah, came in at a critical time and was positive in his stroke play. And the Windward Islands would want him to do a similar type of role today.
John flashing, but the ball is wide enough. Never got anywhere close to that. And it's a different day. End of the over. 109 for 7, 27 overs bowled. And this in the Cricket West Indies under 15 bilateral series, taking place at the home of Cricket West Indies here in Antigua and Barbuda.
Yeah, we're seeing these two under 15 teams do battle out there. The Leeward Islands, the bowling continue to be their strength. As we see, the wickets are shared around between the fast bowlers and the spinners, and again, opportunity for the bowlers to do their thing today for the Leeward Islands.
Here goes Aidan Williams in now to bowl to Lavia, short again, and just stayed away into the offside, and they come back quite easily. Franz is struggling then more.
Yeah, Franz seems to be a little bit stiff. Something is going on with him out there in that deep. But it's good to see that Lavia is now being a little bit more positive. He got a short delivery, got on top of it, got it square of the wicket deep to that fielder, and was able to rush back for 2.
Williams from the media center end. Ball to Lavia, dropped by Karius Farrell. Down to the third man, fielder, and they get 1 run. Loose drive there by Lavia.
Nice meaty edge taken off the bat of Lavia. Thought Farrell should have done a lot better with that one. Yeah, it went to him on the full. He was probably just trying to be spectacular rather than looking to just get both gloves to that one.
112 for 7. In fact, it should be John who's going to be facing. Lavia should be 23, should be 113. Short ball again by Aidan Williams. Poor bowling. And just helped around by Dylan John for 4. No need for that.
Can't bowl those type of deliveries to John based on what we saw in the first game. He's going to punish you. He's going to put those away. And again, another poor delivery by Aiden Williams, pulling one down short, but not at the bat itself. It was outside of his body line, and he just helped it on its way and picked up another boundary.
So John off the mark with a boundary. Another poor delivery here. Williams has got to be on the money. Short again. And Isaiah is diving away there, but just didn't get close to him. They got to control their emotions.
Yeah. I was just saying that I was just about to say that Aiden Williams looks a little bit on the frustrated side. Just the way that he sprinted in with that one, again bowling short to John, almost as if he's just losing his cool a little bit.
Williams to John. John is looking to back away. He's going to fight fire with fire. Prentice comes across and cuts that one off very quickly. Action time here. Man of the match in the first game, John from Dominica. We saw him with his exploits in his fast bowling and in his batting. And he's whipping this one through the onside. Francis coming around. He's ambling after it and they come back quite easily for two. Powerful return there from France.
Leewards have to stay positive in the field. They have to continue to stay positive. They can't allow John to settle in, can't allow John and Lavia to settle in, or else they're going to be chasing a bigger total than what they got in the first encounter. And you can see from some of the body language of some of the Leeward Islands players that a little bit of frustration is creeping in, especially with some of the players. So this is where Farrell is going to be needed right now to just calm his players down, maybe just speak to them, get everybody back focused on the job at hand.
118 for 7. Ali will continue. Let's look at the field placing first, then more. No slip. And Lavia steering this down to backward point. The fielder comes in nicely and cuts that off. 118 for 7. Lavia is 22 from 49 deliveries. He's done his job.
He wouldn't mind that because he's still there. Still has over 20 overs to bat.
Round the wicket comes Ali. Lavia driving on the run and gets a very easy single. Again, the fielders at mid-on and mid-off caught on their heels. It looks like Hero.
Plus, they're a little bit deep too, still at this stage. And good single taken, I thought, by Lavia. Just pushing it out to that mid-off region. Fielder having to do a little bit of work to his right and allowing them to come through easily for that single in the end.
You got to stay in the game, the Leeward Islands under 15 fielders. Ali comes into bowl to John. John gets a beautiful delivery, a Yorker length delivery, and kept that out. That was well bowled.
Yes, well bowled by Ali. Yorker length delivery still has its place in this game, and he was able to keep John honest there. John trying, you could see that John is looking to be positive, and so Ali thinking as well as a bowler. I like Ali as a bowler. I think that he seems to be a bowler that uses his brain too, not just pace, but very good thinking cricketer.
Here is John driving over mid-off, and the ball will just land safely like a golf putt for two. This is how John is going to play Dylan John. He's going to be aggressive.
Yeah, he's not the type that is going to come and push around like Lavia. He's not going to be at the crease and facing many deliveries and not scoring.
John would have maybe been one of the youngsters who would have come to the Dominica Sports Division program. Ali to John. John gets a wide delivery that's inside the mark. He was winding up for that, then more. And then just decided it wasn't in his hitting arc.
Was looking, he looked at that one, looked at it well, but decided in the end not to throw the bat at it. And he too probably needs to be told that, we still have 21 overs to go. So he can mix his aggression with a little bit of also defense, just to make sure that he's there, especially towards the end.
Here is John again, punching down the ground. He's going to come back for 2 quite easily. And you could tell Denmore that John has just come and just ruffled the Leeward Islands in the short, brief stage. Raced to 10 very quickly. And at the end of 29, the Windward Islands under 15, they're 123 for 7.
Yeah, John has come out. And the beauty about John is that he's been positive. He's come out. He's been positive from the get-go, has looked to keep the scoreboard ticking over, has looked to be not allow the Leeward Islands bowlers to settle when he's there, look to score, and he's also been able to push Lavia a little bit in terms of being positive, and that's a good thing for the Windward Islands to just keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Here goes Aiden Williams in out the ball to Lavia. Lavia is playing a naughty shot. It's almost as we would say in coaching terms, Denmore, a get-out shot.
Much too close to him to be playing that sort of shot. Lavia would want to be, I think, just getting inside of that one and maybe just looking to drop it on the leg side where he could get an easy single.
So it's been, in the process,
Bowl him.
9 4s and 1 6.
He's bowled.
Another wicket goes. Lavia will be very disappointed in the way he got out, Denmore.
Yeah, he got one right up to him and just played all over it, and the ball crashed into his stumps.
So the 8th wicket goes down. Let's look at the replay here, Denmore. And as Jason the Wiz climbs away, gets this one right into their target. Straight ball, more or less. And again, his head was up in the air, Denmore, out of context, out of realization in terms of what he was doing.
Like I was saying, that he had needed to just those deliveries just look to nudge them probably out into the offside or even on the leg side and run through for a single, because the fielders are pretty deep. They're posted close to the 30-yard circle, so there is space on the offside and leg side that he could have just worked those deliveries for a run, but I think that he just lost it a little bit, maybe a little bit tired having been at the crease. He came in at number 3, so he was in at the crease pretty early and just gave it away in the end, I thought.
Here's another delivery, and the batsman more or less. This is who's come out? Williams?
Ahmad Williams.
Ahmad Williams. And in the end, he's off the mark.
Yeah, he was again playing a pull shot. Ball taking more of the back of the bat and going down to a short third man. So the Windwards are still short of what they scored in the first game. I'm sure still not what they had in mind when they decided that they were going to bat this morning. When they won the toss, they would have been thinking a lot more runs than the 124 that they've scored so far. Still though, with the man of the match from the last game, Dylan John, out there, still have an opportunity to score some more runs.
Here is John going for another big drive out to the fielder at the mid-wicket area. Gets a very comfortable single in the process.
John now has to take the lead role, I think. He has to be the one that guides Ahmad Williams from here, and they need to come up together with a plan for the Windwards. This one is struck high and hard over the mid-wicket region. 1 bounce for 4. So I was just saying that John needed to to take the charge, but Ahmad Williams got a short delivery and he hammered it over the mid-wicket region and picked up a boundary. 4 more runs to the Windward Islands Ahmad Williams looking really good with that shot there. It was short and he really had a go at it. As we just see it again there, it was a delivery that was hammered in from Aiden Williams, and Ahmad Williams had a go at it and really made good contact and picked up himself a boundary over the mid-wicket region. 129 for 8 at the end of 30 overs.
And every now and again, Aiden Williams feels that he has to bowl something short, but Ali trying to get the ball to induct, tends to swing the ball a lot, then more.
You can see that he was looking for swing there on that occasion, just sort of floated that one in, was looking for maybe a little bit of reverse swing on that occasion.
You can't afford to be giving away runs. Got to be able to, got to be patient, got to play the patient game, and you got to bowl lines. That's the objective. Leewards have been very reckless in their bowling. Here's Ali. Again, big drive there from John. John is going to play one way. He's going to be aggressive, and if it's the ball is there to hit, he's going to be he's going harder.
Yeah, but he has to watch the ball a little closer as well. He needs to just make sure that he's watching the ball all the way onto his bat, because he still has time, and that is the beauty. There's still 19 overs to come after this one, so still a lot of deliveries left. And again, the Windward Islands are almost at the end of their innings, because they've lost 8 wickets and still a bit of time left in terms of their batting.
So good morning to Terry Adams in Anguilla. Also Alex Adams, Wayne Proctor.
You say good morning to Bernard Watley as well over there in Anguilla.
Mr. Ray. Another good delivery again, just being kept out. So also
and my good friend, Patsy Frederick Watley, Bernard's wife. She's the sister of Kenny Benjamin. She lives in Anguilla right now. Say good morning to Reed Simon, Father Reed Simon as well, who's down there in Anguilla, was my pastor at the St. Paul's Anglican Church and St. Barnabas.
Ali. Ken, wide delivery, trying something different there. It's got to come back on the money. Lee was getting a little reckless here in their bowling plans.
Yeah, I think since Ali has started to try and swing it, he's sort of just lost the plot. He needs to go back to what he was doing earlier, just bowling the ball into the pitch at that good length, and stop trying to float it in, because when he's trying to float it in right now, he's pushing it wide.
Turns from the CIA road in now to bowl to Dylan John again within that area. That was a much better delivery than more.
A little closer this time in, and just allowing that one to go through is the batter there, but better delivery from Ali.
So good morning also to the folks in St. Martin, Mr. Imam Maksood, one of the main contributors to Leeward Islands cricket over the years, Najiko. Well, we miss those days then more of going to St. Martin for the Najiko senior team finals, 50 over. Here is John driving. Ali had to get out of the way. That was hit back ferociously hard, and just for a moment, I saw glimpses of the late Ronaka Morton there with that straight drive.
Certainly hit that one pretty hard. Didn't time it though, as he might have wanted it to, so he just got a single.
You know who stopped me from umpire and decide even if I wanted to go and umpire then more?
No, you're going to tell me.
Wanaka Morton. Oh, I said no. If everybody's hitting the ball as hard as this year, then it's going to be fit. Wow! That's a magnificent shot. Poor bowling by Ali. And Williams has dispatched it.
It's the second short ball we've seen Williams get, and he's put it away. The first one, he got one bounce into the mid-wicket region for 4. This time he's able to get a maximum, get it all the way over the square leg region for 6. So you're not going to bowl short to Williams, or he's going to be very severe on you.
Wow, that is a hit. Really, that came out of the top draw here from Williams. Score in the meantime goes up to 137 for 8.
Yes, 137 for 8, 31 over. So there's still time, still batting, still time left for the Windward Islands to bat and to look to push on. These two batters have to be told that you still have, what, 19 overs to go in terms of the innings. So there's still time, still opportunity. So mix the aggression that we're seeing right now with a little bit of sense to make sure that they bat as many of these overs as is possible.
So Ahmad Williams from St. Vincent, 15 years old, and really an off spinner. He just dispatched that short ball very quite easy, as if he was waiting on it. But Denmore's friend, Aidan Williams, seemed to be ruffled. The field is gone all over. It's almost like what we have. Long on, long off, sweep on the offside, mid-wicket. Almost everybody. Oh, somebody's coming up now. They've made some changes. No, he's been sent back. He's gone for his hat.
Yeah, his hat just fell off.
John and Williams, short ball. Here is John just punching that down the ground for a single. The Leewers have been ruffled here, Denmore.
Yeah, they have been ruffled. John doesn't look the best in terms of technical batting that you've seen, but he's been effective for his team, which is important.
Here is Williams driving handsomely over the offside for 4. That's a beautiful shot. Slow ball from Williams, and he waited on it then more and just hit it inside out, over cover and down to the boundary for 4.
I looked down to see what Ahmad Williams is listed as. If he's listed as an all-rounder, but he's listed as an off-spinner.
He's an off-spinner.
But he's been very effective so far in his short innings.
And he gets a short ball. I think he's going to be in trouble this time. No. It goes over the fielder. Is it who? Hero?
Yes.
And they get 2 runs quite easily. Leewards, they're really putting themselves under some pressure here, Denmore.
Well, Leewards are going to have to chase more than they had in the first game, 144 for 8 so far.
I think they're quite capable to do that. Down the onside and whipped away again by Williams. Are they going to come back for 2? No, they've decided to change their mind. France with a powerful throw into Caris Farrell, who snipped off the right glove, looking at his finger.
Ahmad Williams with a quick fire 18, just 6 deliveries that he's faced so far.
145 for 8 over number 31. It's been fireworks here from John and Williams. Aidan Williams, 3 for 28, and this is his 4th over. And here is John driving down the ground for 4. Ferociously. That was hit with power.
Like I said, John, not the most correct batter that you have seen, but once he's in a positive frame of mind like he is right now, he's been very effective, and that was hit with some disdain. Straight back over the top of the umpire, and 1 bounce into the boundary for 4.
149 for 8. Here is John looking to go for a heave again from a delivery from Williams. Missed out completely, and I think that would have to be one of the most expensive overs for the day. At the end of 32. The Windward Islands are 149 for 8 Denmore. 18 overs to go.
Still time for the Windward Islands to look and push on the score. These two batters at the crease look to be very positive, look as if they're going to continue to put the Leeward Islands bowlers under pressure. They're not allowing them to settle it anyway, and they're looking to be positive. But it looks as if it's going to be Harris who is coming back into the attack from the northern end. Yes, it is Isaiah Harris. He's with the ball right now, or they're going to make a change. It looks as if they're going to make another change. France eventually is going to be the one. I thought it was going to be Harris, but it's going to be France who belatedly was called up to bowl this over coming up.
Yeah, so 149 for 8. France is brought back into the attack. His first 5 cost 13. He picked up 2, but this time he's not going to be bowling from the media center end. He's going to be bowling from the CIU road end. He bungs away. And here is Williams just helping this one. One bounce down to the boundary for 4. Another short ball again.
You don't bowl short to Williams.
150 up for the Windward Islands.
It's obvious that you don't bowl short to Williams. That is the shot that he likes. He likes when the ball is short because he has attacked every short delivery that he has been bowled, and the Leeward Islands bowlers are continuing and consistently bowling short at him as if they have not yet noticed that that is the delivery that he's looking for.
Williams from St. Vincent and the Grenadines is raced to 22, 15-year-old. And it's a long time then more that I have not seen a youngster hook. Almost bringing me back to the days of Sir Richie Richardson. Short again, and he's gone again. 4 more. It's an exhibition. The Leeward Island bowlers, they love him. They like to see him hook.
They probably like to see that shot because they consistently bowling short to him, and he's consistently playing the hook or the pull shot. He's not afraid to go after those short deliveries, and I think that France and others would be advised to try and hit that hard length, try and get the ball up to him, see what he does when he has to play on the front foot, when they look to pull him forward. Let him drive and stop with those short deliveries.
157 for 8. The Windward Islands on the march. Down the onside. Dot delivery for a change.
Better delivery in the sense that it was further up to him, and not the type of deliveries that he is comfortable with. And France just has to settle down. As a bowler, he's under a little bit of pressure, but he has to show what metal he's made of right now.
Here goes France. Bungs away to bowl to Williams. Williams is going for a big heave there, missed it out completely. Comes back and rehearses the shot and said, listen, I maybe should have just maybe delayed my shot and played that pass backward point, and I would have got a lovely boundary. The Windward Islands, they are fighting fire with fire here, Denmore.
They are. And they're looking to be positive. I think that in their mind, they feel like they've already had enough runs, but they just want to get some more.
One could be in trouble, but I think that he's given out like before. It was hit between wicket and wicket. I did say that one could be in trouble.
Yeah, he looked pretty straight from this vantage point. The umpire took his time about it, thought about whether or not he was going to give him out.
So, leg before William goes, France strikes, and as we would say, he goes back for 26. The Windward Islands lose their 9th wicket, 157 for 9.
So 26 off 11 deliveries. It was a nice little cameo innings by the batter there in Ahmad Williams. Very positive. He was quick onto anything that was short and was putting them away. I was saying in the same over though that the bowler needed to bowl the ball up to him, let him drive, see what he does when he has to come on the front foot, and we saw him miss a couple of them before he got that leg before decision against him. But again, a good positive innings, just 11 deliveries, 26 runs. He shouldn't be very disappointed in terms of the effort, because I think that he might have would have done what the coaches wanted him to do: go in, be himself, be positive, and play a good little innings for himself.
Well, I think the context of this innings, Denmore, is compared to the first game, where Dylan John came in and scored 37 not out of 28 balls with 1 4 and 4 sixes. And I saw the coaching staff really congratulating the young man, Abbott Williams, because this has now pushed him into a more comfortable area, being 157 for 9.
Yeah, they have quite a few more, 30 more runs maybe than they did in their first inning, the first game. And they still have a wicket left in hand, so the last pair is still there. Opportunity for them to score a few more runs, but he would have come in at a critical time, when they looked as if they were going to get on or about the same score like they did in the first game, but he was able to push them on. When we look at the bowling card here for the Leeward Islands,
Williams 4 not 32-3. France in 5.5 overs not 21-3. The wicket takers: Marcham 5 not 26-1, Miller 3 not 16-1, and Ali 8 not 29-1. So, as Denmore said, we've seen different bowlers taking the wickets. The extras have been 17 so far in the context, but this is turning out to be a very good score. The Leewards would want to maybe just dismiss the Windward Islands right now, but John has got other ideas, and Justin Joseph has come out to bat.
So we will see how the rest of the innings go, but I think that the Leeward Islands would want to try and wrap it up as quickly as possible.
Joseph, the captain, Denmore, has just come out. Here goes France with his final delivery of his 6th over, and Joseph comes quietly forward. So the end of over number 33, and at the end of 33, the Windward Islands are 157 for 9 here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Still another 17 overs to go there more.
Yeah, still for my liking, not batting enough of the overs at this level, the teams. I would love to see the teams try and get as close as possible to the 50 overs that are on offer. Bat as many of the overs as possible. And it is something that I spoke about last year too, when the tournament was held here, when it was not a bilateral series, but it was held as a tournament here in Antigua and Barbuda, that not enough of the teams got to the total 50 overs. I think of all the matches that we had last year, maybe 2 or 3 of them were able to get to the end, to the full 50, at least in one of the innings. And maybe that is something that we have to pay attention to.
Williams into ball to John. John smacking that down the ground. Missed out. Williams is having a look at John as if like, what's happening to you? But John is going to play his way.
I think Aiden Williams need to just settle down. He's caught up a little bit with those short deliveries. He's been bowling short. He's been pretty. He's gotten 3 wickets, but his 4 overs have gone for 32 runs. He's at 8 runs per over. Not the type of economy rate that he wants. So he just needs to continue to settle. Recognize that it's literally 2 tail enders now, and good length deliveries might be the way to go.
Joseph, the Windward Islands captain, waits for Aiden Williams. Into ball to him, and he's defending nicely, getting across. So the objective is clear here, Denmore. I'm going to wait, and John is going to take on the bowling attack here.
Yeah, Joseph is just there, no understanding his role, just not lose his wicket. and to see if he can stay there and allow John to try and get as many of the runs as possible.
Williams into Joseph down the onside, but within that line or area. Melissa Laurie just waving to her counterpart, Donald Shekels, both umpires from Antigua and Barbuda. There's been a flurry of umpires coming out of Antigua and Barbuda. Short again. Here's Joseph just pulling this one around to Ali in the deep backward square leg area. He comes around gingerly and fires a one bounce return. A couple of taxi drivers or a couple of drivers just passing on the airport road end or the CIU road end looking in at the cricket. And that's what happens then more when you have a cricket game across the region. It always draws attraction.
We'd love a few more fans to come into the actual ground though.
Here is Dylan John spanking this down the ground.
I think this is an opportunity, especially for some of the folks who are retired to a home. Probably needs to be marketed to them, give them an opportunity to get out of the house, come out and sit down and watch a little bit of the cricket. So I'm hoping that for a few more of the matches that we'll see a few more spectators coming in. It's a better delivery from Williams though. Right up, pitched up delivery to a tail ender. That's the type of delivery that he needs to bowl instead of those that he's banging into the pitch short, because the Windward Island batters seem all to play the short delivery well.
All right, so just to let the folks know, Antigua and Barbuda is going to be a buzz then more with cricket action coming up. We have what we consider to be the full tournament schedule for the bilateral round of matches, which is starting on April 12th to the 15th. That's going to be one game. We have Windward Island Volcanoes versus the Ghana Harper Eagles. That game will be at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
Yep.
Then we have the Jamaica Scorpions, who will be at home to the Barbados Pride at Sabina Park in Jamaica. And then we have the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, the home team franchise, taking on the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, also in Antigua and Barbuda. Then we have the playoff round starting from May 10th to the 13th, where the second place will play against the third place, also right here in Antigua and Barbuda. And the team with the most points goes straight to the final. They will be having a warm-up game against the Academy at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, and then we'll have the grand final on May 17th to the 20th right here in Antigua and Barbuda. More action taking place then more. We have France bounding away. The ball to Dylan John, poor delivery, and just helped around the corner, and they get a quite easy and simple single.
Yep, opportunity for cricket here in Antigua and Barbuda, opportunity for the fans to come out and support. I'm hoping that the marketing team would do quite a bit to try and attract some of the fans out. Like I said, I think this is an opportunity, especially for a lot of the pensioners, those people who have done their service in terms of their work and home and with nothing really to do, an opportunity to bring them out to watch some cricket.
I'll ask you something a little bit while then more. Here's Joseph just driving down to the mid-off fielder. How do you feel about the game starting on Sunday? We're talking about marketing. You know, I thought most people get off on a Saturday. See the game. You know, I just thought that we could have started on a Saturday, maybe ended on a Tuesday rather than on a Sunday. But we'll see the logic behind it based on what's going to be happening. Slower delivery.
I think Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday might have been a better combination, where you take advantage of the 2 weekend days for the cricket. Fridays, some people have a little bit more time. Sometimes government workers finish at 3 p.m. on a Friday. Thursdays, even when with Thursday league, people find a way to watch cricket on a Thursday. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the thinking is in terms of the chosen days for the matches, but I feel that the weekends would have been a better option to utilize at least 2 of the weekend days.
Yeah. So, it is what it is. It's set. And all we have to do is just look out for the quality of cricket that is going to be played. It's an opportunity now, whatever the format is, for some folks to put their hands up. Another time then we'll have some discussions. We still have not heard the Leeward Islands squad yet. Wide delivery here by France.
From what I'm told, Leeward Islands might be playing an intra-squad match starting today down at the ARG.
Which means that they may be still not clear about
Still
their
not
squad.
clear about the squad. Yep.
I think everybody else's squad has been selected with the exception of Jamaica.
I've seen the Guyana squad that is coming here.
The Barbados squad.
I've also seen the Barbados squad, yes.
And also the Trinidad and Tobago squad as well have been selected as well too.
Yes.
So we got Guyana. So we're seeing Guyana, Trinidad, Windwards,
And Barbados.
So we're waiting now Jamaica and the home team, the Leeward Islands.
Leeward Islands always tend to be last minute in terms of selection. I'm not certain why that is so, because I think by now the Leeward should have been clear in their minds as to who are the players that are going to represent them.
Quiet period of time here, 162 for 9. End of another over, Denmore. 35 overs been bowled. And Denmore winners look like they have decided to close shop and execute your message, which is to bat the 50 overs.
I think it's important that they bat as many of the overs as possible. However, they don't want to get in a situation where they close shop and they stop scoring. They want to still be scoring runs, but they also want to stay at the crease, still have 15 overs to go, bat as many of the 15 overs as is possible.
Aiden Williams from the media center end. He's in the bowl to John. John is pulling this ferociously. Ali comes around. Beautiful athlete there, Ali. He was like a 200-meter sprinter sprinting around the boundary there. Picked it up. Good cricket all around, and just powerful throw into the captain, Caris Farrell, who collected. And another run in the process. Score goes up to 163 for 9.
Pitch it up, Aiden Williams. Pitch it up, pitch it up.
Here is Joseph driving beautifully for 4. Oh, the wheels are falling off here for the Leeward Islands.
I would prefer to see the run scored like that. A delivery that is pitched up, it was driven, it left the bat in the air, could have gone straight to that fielder at that mid-off position. I would prefer to see the tail end driving like that rather than the short deliveries where they pull in.
Williams getting into bowl to Joseph, the captain, who just comes across and stabs it into the offside. Score in the meantime goes up to 167 for 9.
Better delivery, that hard length that he needs to concentrate on instead of hammering the ball into the pitch, being short, because the Windward Islands batters seem to be very good with the short deliveries.
Joseph gets a wide delivery. And Aiden Williams must have been listening to Denmore Roberts, decided to bowl a more fuller length there rather than short. This is his 6th over. He's been 3 for 40 in the spell. And he will be very disappointed with his bowling performance here so far. Again, good delivery.
Is he bold? I think he's bold. It looked very anticlimactic there. I saw John storming off, but I thought that he had left it, but it seemed as if the ball had clipped the stumps at the striker's end. Let's see it.
Let's see if we can get this one.
Yes.
Took the bails off.
Yeah, he just left it, and the ball clipped the off stump and took the bails off. So the Windward Islands all out for 167 after 35.5 overs. Joseph being bowled for 5 or 14 deliveries.
So, another team again, Denmore gets dismissed under the 50 overs in the context. Williams finishes with 4 for 40. Aiden Williams. And I think most likely, Jason, we have an early lunch? Yeah, so we certainly will have an early lunch. So we'll pull the stats up then more.
Yeah,
in Antigua and Barbuda is 12:08. So once we can get the stats up, we'll be able to just give the listeners graphics comes up. Is Jason looking to coordinate that? 167 now. Then more, you can take the scorecard.
Yeah, the batting card for the Windward Islands. Some players got starts today a little bit better. Lewis getting 28 at the top. He was caught Carries Farrell off Miller for 28 or 42 deliveries. Armstrong didn't get much today. He was caught Farrell off France for 3. Lavier got 23, but he soaked up 53 deliveries. Davis got 2. Justin 10. 27 for Joseph of 24 deliveries. Benjamin didn't score. 4 to Charles. John was not out on 21. 26 for Williams towards the end, and Joseph the last one out for 5. 18 extras, 35.5 overs, 167 all out for the Windward Islands.
And so you heard it there from Denmore, the Windward Islands bowler. So the bowling for the Leeward Islands, the Tropical Wave Leeward Islands under 15 team. Adana Ali, 8 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, 1 wicket. Then we have this young man, Kamari France, 7 overs, no maidens, 23 runs, 3 wickets. Andre Peters, 5 overs, no maidens, 26 runs, no wickets. And we have Ryan Markram, 5 overs, no maidens, 26 runs, 1 wicket. Elijah Miller, 3 overs, no maiden, 16 runs, 1 wicket. Isaiah Harris, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 3 runs, no wicket. And Aiden Williams, 5.5 overs, no maidens, 40 runs, 4 wickets. Then more, there were 16 boundaries hit in the innings and 2 sixes. The wickets for the Windward Islands fell at 1 for 13, 2 for 14, 3 for 18, 4 for 34, 5 for 61, 6 for 98, 7 for 99, 8 for 109, 9 for 123, and in the end, 167 all out. Is that yes, 167. Yeah, so 167. Yeah. So in the end, then more, we would have to rightly said, is that enough?
It is. I think it's enough. The Windward would think it's enough based on how the Leeward Islands would have approached their game in the first encounter. However, the Leewards would want to come out and have a better performance with the bat. I think Carries Farrell up at the top of the innings, and some of the other batters, Prentice and others, would have to come to the party today if they're going to make any effort to get close to these runs.
But I would have made a change in the Leeward Islands batting. I would put Farrell to bat at 4 because he would have just kept 35 overs and just let him have a look on the game. But I don't know if they have that option. So we'll wait and see in terms of what's happening. So on behalf of our entire camera team here, 360 at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, just to let you know, the Leewards would need 168 runs in 50 overs. We'll come back to you in 25 minutes' time.
And we're back here at Coolidge Cricket Grounds for the reply of the Leeward Islands as they need 168 runs in 50 overs if they're going to defeat the Windward Islands in the second of 5 bilateral matches in the CWI Rising Star Under 15 tournament. The Windward Islands, they won the toss this morning and they got to 167 all out, and they're out in the middle as the Leeward Islands batters, the opening batters, prepare to head out into the middle and try and see if they can put on a better batting display than they did in the first encounter. We look and it looks to be as if it's James and Farrell, the opening pair for the Windward, for the Leeward Islands. James and Farrell as they stride out into the middle to try and chase down this 168 that they need if they're going to achieve victory. So, still wonderful conditions for cricket here in this encounter here at the Coolidge Cricket Grounds. It's an opportunity for the Leeward Islands batters to try and see how best they can reply to the score made by the Windward Islands.
Okay, fellas, let's play.
So we're about to have the first delivery in the reply. Looks to be a wide delivery outside the line of the off stump. Oh, thought he got away with that one. Umpire Laurie comfortable with that delivery. Looked to have been a wide ball to start, but nothing called there. And opening the bowling for the Windward Islands is their captain in Joshawn Joseph. Here is Joseph in. Delivery outside the line of the off stump and playing and missing is James. Ball going into the gloves of Benjamin, who is behind the stumps for the Windward Islands. We say good afternoon to all who are listening and viewing us on the platform. We're happy to be able to bring it to you. Denmore Roberts and Vernon Springer. A delivery again right up to the right-handed James. He's just squeezing it out into the offside field, and there is no run. So James and Carice Farrell are the two players opening the batting for the Leeward Islands. Deshaun James and Carice Farrell. Joseph's delivery is driven up on the offside pleasantly by Deshaun James. Can't score though. So Leeward Islands yet to get off the mark. We've had 4 deliveries bowled so far. Leeward should be looking for an improved performance in terms of with the bat today. We're not as clinical with the ball today as they were. Had Aiden Williams, who got 4 wickets, but he was a little bit on the expensive side, and Andre Peters and others struggled to keep things tight against the Windward Islands. But they're hoping that their fortunes can turn around as they go and have a better display with the bat. Here is he playing at one and missing outside the line of the off stump is Deshaun James. The ball going into the gloves of Benjamin to end a maiden over to start the innings. So no run yet on the board. The target for the Leeward Islands is 168. 168 they want to get to.
Center.
Looks to be John who is going to be bowling from the far end for the Windward Islands.
It is John.
Yes, Dylan John.
Good afternoon, Demo.
Good afternoon to you, Fernan. And good afternoon again to all of our listeners.
Windward Island starting with one slip.
A little bit of swing there for John. That one just starting and swung back from outside the line of the off stump. We see Caris Farrell just indicating that as well. Saw that one had a little bit of swing onto it.
Which means that he's going to have to play the ball a lot later. Rather than trying to reach for the ball, he's going to have to let the ball come to him.
He's trying to. And here there could be an opportunity for a run out as Deshaun was rushing down the pitch. Sean James, he slipped and fell, but the throw was not a good one, and he was able to recover and get back into his crease. So in the end, all is well that ends well. Understand that there is still rain in Guyana, so I think that match might have been called off by now. We'll try to verify.
The one in Jamaica has not started yet either.
And the one in Jamaica has not yet started. I know over the weekend Jamaica also had rain around. It seems as if it's similar type conditions that they're having there. But we have bright sunshine here in Antigua, and we're at Coolidge Cricket Ground. It's a beautiful, picturesque atmosphere for youth cricket to be played under. Farrell wants the run here. He's just coming forward and playing one out into the offside field again. No run. The Windward Islands fielders are on their toes, very sharp, very quickly in. Not as deep as we would have seen the Leeward Islands fielders. The Leeward Islands fielders were starting at the 30-yard circle, and the Windward Islands fielders have started maybe five or so yards closer. Farrell is going to get his first run as he opens the face of the bat and runs one down to the third man position. So he gets his first run, and the first run for the Leeward Islands in over number 2. So Farrell is on 1 off 5. James, who faced the first over, a maiden, faced 6 deliveries and yet to get off the mark. He's taking his guard from umpire Shackles.
They're almost like green ants in Denmore. When you see them converging on you, the Windward Islands under 15 fielders.
His delivery is down the leg side, and they're going to get 2. It's the rush back now for the second one, leg by signal by umpire Shackles. So 2 more to the extras, 3 without loss in the end of that over. So we've had 2 overs gone. Leeward Islands, they are 3 without loss. They need 168 for victory.
168 for victory. And when we look at the scorecard from the Windward Islands, you would have seen Derwin Lewis with 28, Jashawn Joseph with 27, Ahmad Williams with 26, Dylan John with 21, Amir Lavier with 23. So nobody really got out of the blocks, but they all contributed. 167, 16 boundaries and 2 sixes, 18 extras with 14 wides.
So not as distinguished a display in terms of the control by the Leeward Islands bowlers today. I think they had a better outing in their first game. Just a little bit ragged today, got thrown off at times, especially when the Windward Islands batters were trying to be positive. This is Joseph. He's going to continue as Farrell is just forward and playing defensively into the offside field. No run.
Has to stay in the shot then more. He has to let the ball come to him. Don't be rushing it. Just wait. Just enjoy the moment. Just spend some time at the crease. Just let the ball come to him. He's got to play the ball as late as possible.
He's looking to just drop one on the offside, was thinking about the possibility of a single, but quickly back into his grounds and no run. Looks a busy little player, Caris Farrell. Here is he again, just running one down to wide third man position. Comes through for another single. So he gets his second run, 4 without loss in over number 3.
Carifta games coming up this weekend, then more in Grenada. Played.
This is a good this is a good shot. Nice little push out into the offside field. Not trying to hit it very hard, just timing it through the cover region, and picked up 2 runs. So 2 to James to get off the mark. 6 without loss. Yes, the Carifta games are coming up over the weekend, and should be some good action from the young people, the young athletes across the Caribbean region as a whole.
It's the biggest junior track and field event in the world that has been going for some time. And this is what you were talking about, Denmo, in terms of the development and how you structure your competitions. You know, even though, and I'm going to compare this then more to even the football. You know, even at the senior level at the football, you know, we in the Leewards and the Windwards, we are being tested when we get to the Spanish countries, to the Costa Rica, and you know, if we can't beat those then more, then it means that we're not doing anything much with our football.
Caris Farrell is flicking one over the mid-wicket region and should get a boundary.
James.
That's James, correction. James got one on the line of the leg stump and just flicked it over the top of mid-wicket, and a couple of bounces into the boundary and 4 runs. First boundary for the Leeward Islands. Good looking shot that from James, a poor delivery, and he was able to put it away. 10 without loss at the end of over number 3. So you were making the point about development and how we do things. I think a lot of the times we get the opportunity to fashion things to suit how we operate, and we don't. And I think one of the biggest issues that Caribbean teams have is finding ways to play consistently against strong opposition so that you can really improve your game.
But let's take back then more. What happened to the glory days when we used to play Leeward Islands football, when we had the Keatley Shepherd tournament, and then you had the OECS, you know, the Leewards playing against the Windward Islands. Come back to that then more.
Here's the edging and caught at slip. So Caris Farrell gets a short of a length delivery, pushed at it. The ball was dying as it went to, looks to be that fielder did Armstrong at slip. And
Excellent.
He took a nice low catch.
Excellent.
Good catch taken. That's the end of Caris Farrell. Leeward Islands losing their first wicket. They're 10 for 1.
Just look at it there more on the movement here. Waiting for Jason the Wiz to be able to come up with his own action. Farrell goes early again. The captain. A little bit of pressure.
So a change in the batting order for the Leeward Islands. Prentice is coming in today at number 3. Andre Peters came at number 3 in the first game. But Demore Prentice is going to come in today as at number 3 for the Leeward Islands. A good move, you think?
I just think Prentice is a nervous starter. Prentice is a proper player He's just not being able to get off to good starts. And like I said to you, I have to maybe, based on looking to this team, maybe have maybe a Caris Farrell maybe come at 4, 5. You know, give him a little chance to kind of just look at the game.
Prentice is driving and gets an inner edge, and the ball goes past the stumps and down to the fine leg region. Almost what we call a French cut. Just looking to play that one through the offside. The ball coming off a thick inner portion of the bat, coming down to the fine leg region. Just a single.
Somebody might be asking, what is Denmore talking about? Well, in cricket terms, it's been considered something of a French nature. We heard those terms so long ago. 11 for 1.
Here is a delivery angled into the batter. He's looking to come inside and turn it. Doesn't make contact through into the gloves of Benjamin. No run. I think that we have to, in those glory days, it was easier to get around the Caribbean in terms of cost and interest and sponsorship and all those other things that seem to have dried up now.
But then more, even if we're talking about that, and we'll come back to that after this delivery, then more.
This delivery is driven up on the underside and there is no run.
The administrators then more found a way to make sure that they were going to get you from point A to point B. And that in the establishment of those days, whether it was cricket or football, you had a lot of business people who gave back to sports during that time and were part of the associations. And I say that then more to the point that, and it can make, let's use an Antigua example. When you had somebody like the late Clavis Joseph and company, these were business people who would then has to go with somewhere. Somebody picks up the phone and somebody calls and says, boy, you know, we need a ticket for Denmo who has to fly out somewhere. It's about relationship and about network.
I think the opportunity is there for some of the governments to try and probably help a lot more. And I think that there is the opportunity, and I'll tell you what my thought is in a minute, but the end of over number 4 has come up. At the end of it, 11 for 1.
You see, we can talk about governments then more, but until the private sector in the Caribbean buys into the concept of investing back into people, we're going to be forever having this problem.
And what I was saying with government, I think government can offer incentives to private sector because they're not freely coming forward like before. As we see the bowling card so far, quite economical from the Windward Islands to start.
Could be the priorities then more and what they're sponsoring and what they're not sponsoring. They
Could
maybe
be.
they don't see sport as the big economic value or even the investment in young people.
And entertainment seem to have taken
there you go.
that spotlight.
And some people will feel to tell you Denmore, I am not going to invest in a young Denmore Roberts at 14 years old, right? Because I don't think I'm going to get any return on that. Now let's suppose that was the approach of Digicel some years ago. Do you think we would have had a Usain Bolt today?
Never know. But I think adaptation is needed here. Is this delivery steered away pleasantly into the offside field? No run. Prentice. Would love to see him get over that nervous patch and get in and see what he has to offer. See if he can get some runs for himself and for the Leeward Islands.
You look at the line here, Denmore by Joseph. Just on or about outside the line of the off stump. You could see the consistency. And in fact, he's bowling to a 6-3 field, which gives him the balance to be able to get the ball to induck. And at the same time, to get that outswinger going.
Can't say how impressed I've been in terms of the fast bowling on both sides.
Both sides.
The
Very
control,
impressive, yes.
The control of the fast bowlers have been something that is a positive for me in these games so far. Joseph again, this time Prentice just leaning forward, playing it quietly back along the pitch. When you talk about nervousness, Earl Waldron comes to mind. Was a proper player for Antigua. But they say when you call Earl Waldron's name, you call the ambulance the same time because he's going to fall onto the floor.
Wally.
Wally, they say, Wally, you're in, and they hear Boogadong, he's on the ground. Here we watch as this delivery is played away very quickly to that point fielder. Prentice again, just playing a little bit away from his body.
Yeah, they gotta allow the ball then more to come to them. When you're opening batsman, you gotta allow the bowler to come to you. Most of the times it's the hands going because they're so accustomed in preparation of just hitting the ball anywhere. Gotta allow the ball to come to you. No need for you to be rushing it.
Here is he driving in the air. Prentice, his ball is gonna fall safely as they're able to get just a single. The fielder running back does the fielding, and just one more to the score, one more to the total for the Leeward Islands. They're on to 12 for 1. But just to finish my point that I was making earlier, Spring, I think if government say to big businesses, you put $500,000 into sport, and we are willing to give you a tax break of a similar type, that could work. And we could also say each government, especially those that have the CIP, could say every year we're going to donate 2 passports sales, to the proceeds from 2 sales to sport, to try and have it as a booster. Here is a new over started by John. First delivery is played defensively into the offside field, and there is no run. Those could be some areas that we look at just to try and incentivize businesses and others to try and get the sport back up and running. Here's he driving, and he's out caught at cover. Driving was looking to go over the top. The fielder reached up into the air. Both hands took a smart catch, came down with it. That's the end of Prentice. Leeward Islands losing their second wicket. They are now in trouble early once again.
Just look at this, Denmore. Left foot never got out anywhere close to the pitch of the ball, just the hands going. That's what I'm talking about. You know, if you're going to go hit through the line of the ball, you got to be into the right position. Yeah, in the air. Once you hit the ball in the air, somebody's going to catch it. Somebody is going to catch it. Somebody is going to catch it. And these are the simple things. And this comes down to preparation then more. I look at a lot of youngsters go to the nets and practice, and they're just hitting the ball. You know, what are you doing when you go to the nets? You have to be understanding what you're working on. You might look good in the nets when you come in a game, and then when you're standing at short extra cover, that is what's going to happen. When you're hitting the ball in the air, somebody's going to catch it.
It's called guidance. That is needed. Maybe a little bit closer watch and a little bit more purposeful guidance. Here we watch as John is going to bowl to the new player who gets a delivery that he's driving straight back, crashes into the stumps at the non-striker's end. No run. Aiden Williams has come out to join James.
Lee was in trouble
12 for 2, the Leeward Islands on the 15. It's the second of 5 bilateral matches. Thursday we're back here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. Then Saturday we head out to Bethesda. And then we finish off the series on Easter Monday right here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. And Easter Monday is a holiday. So we're hoping that some of the folks who are cricket lovers would take in some of the cricket, especially on the holiday Monday when it's holiday all around. The beaches are going to be crowded, so maybe if you're not a beach person and you're a sport fan, you would want to come up here and support the youngsters. Here is a delivery that is driven up on the onside. It gets past a diving field at mid-on. They're going to run through the comeback for 2.
Again, they're running not aggressive
Really, they're
enough.
running not very good. Should have been at least 3 on that occasion. But they're able to settle for 2 runs, so 2 to Aiden Williams. And Aiden Williams, we understand, is the son of Stuart Williams. Am I correct, Springer?
Yes.
Son of Stuart Williams, and we know that we've seen some of the best timing in any form of the game coming from the bat of Stuart Williams. Let's see if anything has rubbed off on his son. Here is he getting a delivery that is coming on the inside and looking to turn it away on the offside, and then rehearses a big pull shot. No damage done. Over number 6 has come to an end at the end of it. Leeward Islands in a little spot of bother there, 14 for 2.
You know, the expectation sometimes then more on the weight of having to carry through. You know, especially as youngsters coming through. You've got someone like a Callum Boyne Tuckett. You know, his father was really relatively one of the good all-rounders in regional cricket for the Leeward Islands, would have played for the West Indies at ODI level. You know, have young Aiden Williams now have to follow in the footsteps of, you know, his dad, Stuart Williams. The pressure, the expectation is always so high. Orlando Peters, you got Andre Peters now, who's expected to lift his game.
Joseph continues with a new over.
Got to take care of the ball. Here is a young man passing the ball back to Joseph on the ground. Got to take care of the cherry. No need to. Got to look after that cherry. One slip. Still in position.
Here is Joseph. Delivery that is right up to the batter, and he wanted a single sent back. He was just running down the track there.
It's almost like
James.
every time they hit a ball, everybody's just looking to get off strike. Got to read the game. Got to read the game. Match awareness. Who are the weak feelers out there for the Windward Islands? You know, who you run to, who you don't run to. Got to be paying attention.
Delivery that James is on the back foot and just forcing it away into the offside field, and no run. So we say good afternoon to all of the folks who are listening and watching us on the YouTube. And we've had lots of comments being made. We encourage folks to continue to watch and to have their comments and be free to dialogue with us.
And I just want to make a quick comment on that delivery then more. It was a short mid-wicket there. He played it with nice soft hands, but there was no intent to be able to get that single. Look at where the mid-wicket, the short mid-wicket was. And he automatically walked in to pick up the ball.
He's getting a full toss and he's swinging it over the square leg region. It's going to drop and just almost come to a stop. They're able to rush back for a second run. Thought he really should have put that one away. It was a poor delivery, a full toss, and he was looking to hit it harder. Didn't time it well. Got plenty batter onto it. It went high, but it fell safely, and they're able to come back for 2 runs to James. He's on to 8 of 19, 16 for 2 in over number 7.
That's the difference with the Windward Island batters. They were putting away the bad balls.
Here is a delivery that is striking him on the pad. There's an appeal. Almost a stifled appeal.
Well, I think that one would have been going down because even if you look at the position of the wicketkeeper, Denmore.
It was one that was pushed in to the right-handed James. I think a stifled appeal more so than from Joseph as his over comes to an end at the end of it. 16 for 2 at the end of over number 7. Remember, they need 168 for victory.
If you just joined us, Carries Farrell caught Armstrong Boljon for 2 and Prentice caught Lewis Boljon for 2. Those are the batters back in the pavilion. James is not out 8 and Williams 2.
Both facing 9 deliveries for the Leeward Islands. 2 batters who are back in the pavilion. Yorker length delivery.
I like the effort of young John. Just keeps trying all the time. He keeps coming. Dylan John. Could see him. I understand he plays a lot of football as well too. Because of that, he's kind of injury prone when it comes to the cricket, the aspect. But he's a good athlete.
Another delivery right up to the right-handed batter in Williams, and he's driving out to mid-off region, no run.
Leeward Islands looking like they don't even know how they're going to get their next run.
Well, they're going to get it now as Williams is pulling one, a short delivery into the mid-wicket region, and it has gone all the way for 6 runs. Yeah. It was short, and he hammered it over mid-wicket, 6 runs. Good shot.
That will give Aiden Williams some confidence. He climbed into that one, picked the length, and Dylan maybe just get him some of his own medicine today.
It was there to be hit, and he really hit it well. Here is Dylan John in again, and he's driving, peeling off the outer edge, comes down to a wide third man position. Just a single.
Oh, get it. Sorry.
Again, Aiden Williams going hard at that delivery. Be able to just lead with his head on his shoulders, just stay over the ball some more. A little bit aerial, but got away with it. For the first time for a very long time, Dylan John has been challenged. A little bit uncertainty there by James Demo.
Yeah, just playing that one. A little bit circumspect, but he's still there, effective enough. And some of the folks are saying that they need, just like you, Springer, they're saying that 300 balls to get 169 singles. So you don't need to be losing wickets like you're doing. Here we watch again, short delivery, and this one is played square of the wicket. Ooh. And almost getting himself in trouble. A little bit of hesitation there between James and Williams.
But he wasn't even trying to shoot his bat then more. Direct hit there, he could have been in
direct
problem.
Hit, he would have been in trouble.
He was just ambling, just going down. You got to be looking to shoot your bat.
End of the over has come up. 8 overs have gone. James and Williams are both on line. Leeward Islands needing 168 for victory. They're 24 for 2.
See, anytime you're chasing Denmore, it comes down to a match situation. And we see even at the senior team level that number of guys sometimes don't understand how to read the scoreboard and what is in front of you. You have to be a mathematician, especially when you're batting, when you're chasing. You know, you're going to know who you're going to target, how long you're going to spend, how many balls you have.
Is he flashing at one outside the line of the off stump? Is James. Ball beating him into the gloves of the wicketkeeper, no run.
Let the bowler come to you. No need for you to be going at the bowler. Allow the bowler, let the bowler come to you. You just wait. No need for you to give away your hit.
He's leaving one outside line of the off stump. That is cutting back at him is James once more.
And the thing what you have to be impressed about the fast bowling that we have seen on show Denmore is you have Ali who's getting the ball to late swing in and out. The same thing you have here with Joseph, who's demonstrating good skills.
Driving and missing outside the line of the off stump again is Deshaun James. Not really moving his feet. He's playing more with the bat, just throwing the bat at those deliveries.
Got to play
outside
the ball.
The line of the off stump.
He has to play the ball as late as possible then more. But he's going at the ball. There's no need for you to go at the ball. You got to play the ball as late, looking to let it come to you. No need for you to be going.
Here is he playing one away, down to a third man position, going to get a run. Field placements have been pretty spot on from the Windward Islands so far.
Yeah, the angles. The Joseph understand the angles. That's something that, again, we were talking again about, you know, that then more long time ago, algebra and angles and maths, you know, all that comes part of cricket.
Are you suggesting that trigonometry and other stuff have a role in cricket?
But you might be surprised then more.
His delivery is played away
With all
out
the data
into the
analysts,
offside field.
all the data analysts that we have then more on the graphs, they all worked out.
Many of the things that they taught me in math class in school, I used to ask my teacher, the late Dum Dum, you remember him, Cornelius Glasgow?
I heard it, yeah.
He was an excellent teacher. I think he was from St. Vincent, if my memory serves me right, the late. And I used to ask him, tell me, how does this apply to real life? He was a Yorker-led delivery from Joseph, who continues to bowl well. Well played by Deshaun James in the end, just digging it out, playing it quietly back along the pitch. End of the over, 25 for 2 at the end of over number 9. The field changes over, the sunshine is out, the cricket is lovely. And if you're in the area and you want to come up to the Coolidge Cricket Ground to take in some action, we'd love to have you here.
It's interesting that you ask sometimes when we were going to school, the primary school level, then more, you know, when we look back at our lifespan, you'd realize, like, you know, what the teacher was talking about, but it was like preparing you for life.
It was.
They always, teachers were making you, you know, you had to learn how to count. You know, and it was very, very, very important. You come big, so you know that you could be able to count your own money.
Certainly. Here is this delivery driven through the offside. They're going to get one. If they were running better, it should have been 2, but they ambled through that first run. So they just had to settle for the single. One more to the Leeward Islands, one more to the total. And over number 10, 26 for 2.
I think the intent of the running, you got to be positive. You got to run the first run hard. You can't be just ambling.
John is in again, and almost a hurried stroke was there.
I think that was more a length ball. You know, you put a lot more effort into that and surprise
Aiden Williams.
The ball that he hit for 6, almost like sort of, when John has now worked out this, and I've got to be on my money here.
John is in, and again, deliver with some effort. The batter in Aiden Williams just covering up, pushing it into the offside field, into that cover region, and there is no run.
The target is 168, as you heard from Denmore.
Aiden Williams is going to get some runs here as he's whipping one into the mid-wicket region. It's pulled back just maybe 5 or so meters short of the boundary, and they're able to rush back for 2 runs. So 2 more to the total.
Like the energy here from the Windward Islands under 15, and like I said, they're almost like green ants, you know. Lovely outfield here, but when you see the Windward Islands under 15 fielders, they're on the march, they're on the go, they keep charging at you every time, putting their bodies on the line. Duck ball again to Williams.
John continues to bowl well.
Talk to Jason. Would like to hear the comments coming to the outside microphone. Sometimes it's pretty interesting then more.
Here's an appeal for caught behind us. That one was a slow delivery from John, just trying to outfox the batter there. Who's that? Williams.
Yeah.
And in the end, no damage done. Brings up the end of another over. At the end of it, 28 for 2 at the end of over number 10, the first power play is done in the reply of the Leeward Islands. Remember, they're trying to get to 168 in 50 overs if they are to win this match today.
Well, at that same time, Denmore, Windward Islands were 23 for 2 off 10 overs. So, a little bit of a comparison. Leeward's just maybe 5 runs ahead. So, we have a game on.
Should have a game on. We're hoping for a game on. We just need the Leeward Islands batters to get in and take their time about it and look to bat and bat long. Here is this delivery that is driving and just falling short of that fielder at short extra cover. Knocks it down, no run.
Quiet run rate is 3.5, so it's manageable. Where it gets difficult is when it's going out of the context, where it climbs up from 5 to 6. But with proper rotation of the strike, that is also very important, keeping it as simple as possible.
Short of a length deliveries stayed away into the offside field, no run. So the opportunity. Do you think that with no under 17 stage and the gap between 15 and 19, do you think it's time for the West Indies Cricket Board maybe to have a little relook at this tournament? But this is a beautiful shot, one that is driven through the extra cover region for 4. It was right up to him and he gave it the treatment, James. He leaned forward and drove that one all along the carpet through extra cover, 4 runs. Beautiful shot.
Good control shot by James. Didn't try to overhit the ball. He got himself into the proper head position. He was leaning and just stroked it beautifully. And that will give him some confidence. Young James goes to 15.
Face is up again and he's going to get another run as this one is turned into the square leg region. Just on the back foot and just turning the bat and letting the fielder at a straight mid wicket do some work. Around to his right, one more to the total. 33 for 2, he's on to 16. Williams is on 11 off 15. 16 off 31 is James.
33 for 3 sort of reminds you of Chris Gale number. Oh,
Yeah, that's a beautiful delivery.
look at that, Jaffa.
Touchdown, beat him, all ends up.
See what we're talking about then more? This is real class for a young man, being able to get the ball to go in, out consistently. Just imagine if he, a couple of years' time, and they get stronger and they understand their bodies, understand their art.
Very good signs here from these youngsters, especially in the fast bowling region outside the line of the off stump again. That one had a little bit more zip onto it. Into the gloves of Benjamin, no run. End of over number 11. At the end of it, target 168 with a required weight of 3.46. Leeward Islands 33 for 2.
Yeah, 33 for 2. Target is 168. John from his 5, 2 for 15 so far.
I'm just asking, how would you bridge the gap in terms of the under 15 to the under 19?
We'll come back to that in a little while, then more.
John is going to start once more. Delivery that is pushed away into the offside field, no run.
The first thing, Denmore, is maybe, and this is just my thought process, is to maybe have this tournament, especially at the under 15 level, if we can find the funds to have it reduced down to 40 overs. You know, I'd love to see the context of that down to 40. And if you don't have the funds,
Beaten. Beautiful delivery by John. Whew. That was a beauty.
How did that miss the off stump? John himself is complete. Now, with the financial situation that Cricket West Indies is finding itself in, Denmore, we recognize now that the under 17 has been dropped. I don't know if it's going to go up to under 16 next year. It originally was supposed to be an under 16. But if we're not going to have the under 16 and you're going to maybe go back to the under 17, because if they were going to the under 16 then more, there would have been something that they were working on, worked into the onside, pass mid on.
Gonna get runs here. They've already come back for two. The ball going pretty close to the boundary. Out at that wide-ish long on position.
We're the only cricketing nation then more, and a lot of people sometimes don't even understand that has a consistent under 19 tournament. A lot of the other cricketing nations, what they have is state and school cricket where they pick their cricketers from. So in the West Indies, we generally just have the under 19. If I had my own way then more, I would be having an involvement by getting more schools to participate in the Sir Garfield Sobers Schools competition. I'll come back to that then more.
Playing and missing outside the line of the off stump is James.
Because in that view, you have your under 15 then more, but you only have a limited amount of talent that you're seeing. If you have a school tournament and you're able to see a wider pool of players, whether it was 2 schools from Antigua, 1 school from St. Martin, 1 school from Dominica, you'd have more players to select from and look from, rather than you just having a Leewards or Windwards or Jamaica in the concept. So I'm saying the Sir Garfield Sobers competition, which over the years has attracted schools from Australia who consistently come, New Zealand, South Africa, England. Those schools are consistently coming to the Caribbean to play in that tournament. I think we have to start as a Caribbean nation, you know, charity begins at home.
One that is badly lined by John, who was just looking to try and attack the stumps. Ball swaying down the leg side.
Yeah.
Nice take by Benjamin behind the stumps. One more to the total.
I think he's trying to trap him on the crease then more with that in-swinger, that late in-swinger, because he's recognized that he's just walking across. He's really not coming out confidently to the pitch of the ball, and he wants to be able to just trap him. He's looking to go full with that in-swinger at those pads.
Good to see that John is actually thinking about what he's doing as a fast bowler. This one outside the line of the off stump. No damage done, just allowing it to go into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. 12 overs have been completed. James is on 17, Williams on 11, 35 for 2. The Leeward Islands, remember the target is 168 after the Windward Islands got to 167 all out today.
Pretty relaxed Leeward Islands dressing room. They've lost 2 wickets. Prentice and Farrell, the captain, back in the hut. It's now down to James and Williams to build some sort of partnership. New bowler coming on here for the Windward Islands under 15. Is it Charles?
Lavia.
Lavia is coming now.
Yep, Lavia is the bowler that's coming on.
He did show some grit in his batting. Then more, he got 23 or 52 balls with 1 boundary.
Yep, came in at number 3 today, batted at number 3. But he's listed, Amar Lavia, as a fast bowler. So,
remember what we were talking about, right? There was this big contest. How does Casey Carty become a fast bowler? What do you consider a fast bowler then, more? On serious terms?
the prefix. Fast.
35 for 2. No slips now, then more.
No.
Because I think Lavia's pace is not as quick as Joseph. I think he tends to bowl some, as we would say, gentle medium or brackish medium, as they would say in England. So good evening to John the Dentist Maynard in England and all of the folks there.
First delivery is driven out into the offside, out to mid-off. He comes through for a run.
Every time I see Benjamin, the keeper for the Windward Islands, then more, he has a sort of goalkeeping athletic ability about him. He looks like he likes to dive. He likes to, even that throw there, he was looking like he wanted to spring himself around. like a gymnastic athlete. If I can get Jason to maybe just, Jason, when you get a chance to just, I just want to see the position of the wicketkeeper Benjamin. Okay, today he looks a lot more improved than more. Somebody certainly would have heard us. Now
Yeah,
the left foot is
probably
the,
had a look
yes,
at the stream
yes,
and heard the comments, so he's
but
better position. But here is a delivery from Lavia around the wicket to the right-hander, who's just looking to hammer that one down the leg side. Got back onto it, but got it straight down to the fine leg fielder, just a single.
Try to wonder why Lavia went around the wicket.
Not sure what he's seen.
But I think the keeper, if that is going to be the case, then the keeper needs to go
Needs to
wider.
come a little wider.
Because right now he's blind, is searching to be able to see the bowler. He's looking behind there.
More opportunity for runs here for the Leeward Islands.
The intent of the running not good at all. Then you got to get the foot. You got to get out of the blocks from the first run. It's got to be positive.
James doesn't seem to be very good at running between the wickets. Moves a little bit slowly at times.
Wicketkeeper has to make that adjustment. He's peeping. He's searching around.
Singles are coming pretty easily now for the Leeward Islands. And I think that with Lavia on now, the Leeward Islands can probably just continue, just try and keep the scoreboard ticking over, get some runs.
Doesn't have any pace.
Doesn't have any pace. Doesn't seem to be
Back to the bowler coming at you. Right on.
one of the bowlers that's going to really cause too much trouble based on his pace alone.
But he's changed now, so he's gone from around now to back over. And the wicketkeeper is almost still in the same position.
Delivery that is on the line of the leg stump and driven hard and not fielded cleanly, so they're able to come through for a single.
I think there's going to be a strike against Armstrong.
Armstrong, yes, that ball went straight to him. Didn't pick it up cleanly. Allowed the ball to get away from him. And the batters were able to sprint through for a quick run. This one is hit in the air.
Safe.
And it's going to fall safely in the backward square leg region, and they rush back for 2 runs. But even though that one fell safely, it's a situation where they want to make sure that they don't give away an easy wicket, the Leeward Islands. And that player there, James, would want to be sure that he continues.
Lavia, pretty expensive so far in his first over.
He's going to get another run. No, they don't. As that ball is traveling pretty quickly out to the mid-on region, and no run. The end of over number 13 has come up. James is on 20. Williams is on 15. The total is 43 for 2.
Well, just a little observation then more. Something Armstrong is going to have to learn about. He's in the short mid-wicket position. He's going to have to maybe give himself enough room because you've got the other pitches here. So once the ball goes once the ball goes onto the practice pitches or even the pitches here, it tends to skid off. So even the ball that was hit before, the power from it there, he has to give himself some room so he can be able to see the ball. Spin time then more.
Yep, time for a spin. Who is that going to be from that far end? Just trying to pick the number up through my spectacles. Looks as if it's going to be Ahmad Williams. Just trying to clarify, but yes, the number 29.
It's Williams.
Williams.
It's a long time I haven't seen a young cricketer hook
Boy,
then
come
known
boy.
as a hook. Really play a proper hook shot.
He played one today. One or two today.
Come on.
You'll be encouraged by that. Well, he's been listed as an off spinner.
Come boy.
Windward Islands just slowing the game down, making the Leeward Islands wait.
That's it.
Here is an opportunity, almost a ball and caught. It was a leading edge from the bat there of
James.
Of Williams, actually.
In fact, Williams.
Yeah, it's Williams who's on strike, and a leading edge from
Trying to get fancy. You know,
from Williams,
just
and
look to play the ball as straight as possible then.
Ahmad Williams making a great effort at that one, and just
Come boy.
not taking the catch in the end, but a good effort from him nonetheless. Here is Williams banging this one over the straightish mid-wicket region for 4. Short delivery, and he was pivoting and hammered it over the straight mid-wicket region and picked up 4 runs.
Lovely shot there. It was a short ball, and he was depth to the crease. Got on top of it very quickly and spanked it away. 50 up for the Leeward Islands. 50 goes to 51 for 2. Williams with that boundary goes to 19. Williams 19 to Williams. 51 for 2.
Here is he hitting this one hard over mid-wicket. Does it have the bounce to carry all the way? No, it falls just short, 4 runs.
So Williams on the march here.
So he's liking the bowling of Ahmad Williams is Aiden Williams. He's been given some loose deliveries and he's really pounced upon them. He's playing defensively to a better delivery from Ahmad Williams is Aiden Williams. Just standing up almost on his crease and playing this one defensively into the offside field.
Big save there from Dylan. John.
Come boy.
Knocking it down, and
Williams really should be 28 there. He's got
Keep working, buddy.
should be 24 now to Williams.
so the end of the over has come up, and at the end of it 52 for 2 after 14 overs. We'll get the individual score sorted out in just a short while as they fix it.
Target is 168. That's the target. 14 overs have been bowled, and the required run rate is coming down then more, 3.22. Maybe when you look at the Windward Islands bowling attack, you might say, well, listen, John and Joseph were the best bowlers on the team. If somebody else could just cash in here for a long time.
I think this is the opportunity with Lavia and Ahmad Williams bowling. This is the opportunity for Leeward Islands.
Full toss, not put away.
It was driven hard, but straight to the fielder standing at that extra cover position. So no run in the end from what really should have been a delivery that was put away. And Aiden Williams would feel that he missed out on that occasion.
He's looking for power, more or less, rather than placement. Needed to find the gap.
Here is he coming across the stumps, looking to play one on the onside, again missing. So 2 poor deliveries and not scoring any runs. Aiden Williams.
But he's still there.
Still there, but he can tend to frustrate himself, especially if he's missing out on those type of deliveries. Here is he coming right across the stumps. He has to be careful with that one, because if he misses one of those coming right across his stumps, does bring the LBW into play. He gets a single down to fine leg region. 53 for 2. James gets a delivery as Lavier is again coming around the wicket to the right-hander, just changing the angle of attack.
Still no play. That's in Catherine's in Jamaica, Denmore. In the Jamaica under 15, Trinidad and Tobago under 15 bilateral series.
Maybe a struggle over there with the weather, as it is a struggle in Guyana as well.
Williams on 24. Missed out again. This time is considered to be a wide.
Considered to be a wide, but again, a short delivery that
James
should have dealt with. And this time he's missing it out. He's missing out on it.
Deshaun James 22. Aiden Williams 24.
Delivery down the leg side once again. Maybe just a tickle onto the pad as it goes into the gloves of Benjamin behind the stumps. And there is no run. 54 for 2 at the end of over number 15.
And just in case you've just joined us and you want to know the bowling figures for the Windward Islands under 15, because we have a lot of statisticians who take stats. Josh and Joseph, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 16 runs, no wickets. Dylan John, the man of the match in the first game, 6 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, 2 wickets. Amir Lavia, 2 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, no wicket. And Ahmed Williams, his first over cost 9 runs. There have been some 5 extras to date so far. In the Leeward Islands, they've lost Caris Farrell, the captain and wicketkeeper, caught Armstrong, bowled Dylan John for 2. And the Maori Prentice, he was caught Lewis, bowled John for 2 as well. Not out batsman. And Williams on 24 and James on 22.
So spin continues outside the line of the off stump to Williams, who's looking to force this away into the offside field. Ahmad Williams to Aiden Williams. No run.
Look at the position again, Denmore, of Benjamin. You know, as a wicketkeeper, you have to go down. You gotta go down. You gotta work on that core. Those legs, taking a shortcut. I know you're 13 years old, young man, but if you're gonna be a wicketkeeper, gotta do the hard work.
Getting a delivery again that he's driving at outside the line of the off stump. This is a better over from Ahmad Williams to Aiden Williams. 3 deliveries, 3 dot deliveries so far.
Williams to Williams.
He's pulling one down and helped away down to the square leg region for 4. So just trying something there in Ahmad Williams. Poor delivery, and Aiden Williams was quickly onto it and has helped it on its way down to a square leg, a wide fine leg, a long leg position, and he picked up 4 more runs.
So
he's on to 28.
Right, and
Deshaun
James
Joseph is on 22.
22.
And the total for the Leeward Islands, 59 for 2.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
To come, Peters. Got a big batting lineup still. Harris, Hero, Marchand, Ali, France, and Miller. Will they be required to the demo?
We're hoping that the Leeward Islands can continue to put on a better batting display today. So far, so good. 2 dot deliveries by Ahmad Williams to end the over. At the end of it, 59 for 2, the Leeward Islands, 16 overs have been completed.
And as we listen to the sound in the back there, at the VC Bird International Airport, another international flight touching down. This weekend it's going to be what we call Carnival Athletics Fever in the Spice Isle of Grenada, the Carifta Games. And it is expected to be one buzzing with activity. The home team, the home country, Grenada, fielding some 74 athletes. Are there about what, about 16 or 18 athletes from Antigua and Barbuda then more?
Roughly.
Roughly. Hope to get some more medals this weekend.
No doubt. Tyra Fenton is hoping that she can come up with medals in the sprints and in the 1, 2. And I hear that she wants to do the 1, 2, and 4 if it's possible. We'll see how that goes. She's the defending champion in the 400 meters.
Yeah. By signal there by umpire Melissa Laurie. The delivery there. Couldn't understand the ploy where Lavia is going around the wicket. Just has me sort of confused.
I think he has actually taken the leg before out of the situation with those deliveries from around the wicket. He seems to be pitching them starting outside the line of the leg stump. He's just probably just trying to tuck up the Leeward's batters.
And almost got a wicket.
Yes, there is the player just pushing one back, almost pushing it back to Lavia and his follow through, James.
Yeah. Lack of pace there. Because Lavia is bowling cutters. And because there's no pace on the ball, James is looking for more pace, so he's going early at the ball. Just has to delay that. Much better shot.
Delivery is played away into the offside field. He should get a run, but again, James is late in coming through for that run. Was almost just watching the ball, standing up in his crease there, and Williams had to call him to get on his bike. To
see the same situation with Armstrong again, Denmore, getting too close. Has to give himself some room. He's got to keep his eyes right on that ball all the time.
Lavia in, and Williams is driving, but again straight to extra cover, no run.
Captain himself there.
Yeah, Joseph is in that location.
Lavia, as they would say, is almost like a part-time medium pace bowler. Those nagging folks that can pick up a couple of wickets. Effort ball there from him, worked into the onside
field. They get one, they're coming back for the second, and they get it. In the end, the throw was very wayward from that fielder down on that square leg boundary, and the batters are able to come back for 2 easy runs in the end. So Derwin Lewis down in that square leg region, not a very good throw. End of the over, 64 for 2 at 17-23. Not out is James off 48. Williams 31 off 35. Caris Farrell and Prentice, the 2 batters out, both making 2 off 9 deliveries. Similar strike rate as well. Leeward Islands, an improved showing, we can say, with the bat so far, 64 for 2. I think they were all out for what, 77 in their
77 in their first game.
So
in 32.2 overs.
Ahmad Williams continue from the far end. His first deliveries played defensively by James, no run.
He's going to have to keep concentrating, James.
Gets a delivery that is driving. Good stop. Good diving stop by the fielder. They save some runs there in that extra cover region. It's a good stop there. I'm just trying to verify who that fielder is. Almost looks like it's John who is there.
No, I don't think it's John. I think it's... John is at backward point. Dial on John. We'll come back to that.
We'll come back to that. But
It might have been the youngster Denmore who batted.
that's actually Davis.
Yeah, there you go.
Nian Davis,
Nian Davis.
who did very well out in the field. Here was Williams trying to get this one away. Doesn't time it as well though, but we'll get a single as there is a man on the mid-wicket boundary. One more to Eden Williams. One more to the Leeward Islands total.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
One of the things here, Denmore, from Williams is that if he's bowling off spin, he doesn't need to try anything. He just needs to put the ball on, land the ball on the spot. Just trying too many things. Keep it simple. Every now and again, he's dragging down the ball. He's trying to bowl a dorsal. He's trying to bowl, so many different deliveries. Got to keep it as simple as possible.
Just need to be consistent. Here we watch Ahmad Williams. Comes in to bowl to James, and James gets a delivery that is right up to him, driving up on the onside, no run.
It's come to the end, Denmore.
Certainly has come to the.
I think we're going to have
a
Dasani water break. And at the end of it, the Leeward Islands at the end of 18 overs, we could be confidently say they are 66 for 2. 66 for 2, Denmore, with Aiden Williams not out on 32, Deshaun James not out on 24. The Leewards lost Farrell for 2, 20s for 2. Bowling figures for the Windward Islands at the end of 18 overs, Deshaun Joseph 6-1, 16-0. Dylan John 6-0, 18-2. Lavia 3-0, 14-0. And Williams 3-0, 15-0. Final comments from you, Denmore, and then we'll take a Dasani water break.
Yeah, the Windward Islands bowling, and they would have bowled the two pace bowlers the maximum of 6 over, which means that they have to be off for quite a while, and this could be the opportunity for the Leeward Islands to look to get into the lesser bowlers for the Windward Islands and get closer to that 168 needed.
So welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies. 18 overs have been bowled. The Leeward Islands 66 for 2. In the process, they need another 102 of 200 balls. So if we can maybe Jason, just get our guy to solid overs. 18 overs have been bowled. 18 overs to date. 66 for 2 of 18 overs. 18 overs. We got spin and more spin in the context. Number 15 for the Windward Islands. Umpire Melissa Laurie. Left arm spin. Good take there from Dylan Joseph. So Dylan Joseph, the left arm spin bowler, is coming to the attack. First time that we're seeing him in the series. He's starting from the media center end. Comes in now to bowl to Williams, who stands up straight and defends nicely. Dylan Joseph in the number 15. Starts again. Keeping it simple. And Williams is punching this down the ground because they've got a long on. John comes around, picks up and just lobs the return. Score in the meantime goes up to 67 for 2. Dylan Joseph. James not confident here with that shot. You'll have to restart and we bowl again. Here goes Joseph. Left arm spinner to bowl to James. James is back and looking to punch it but can't beat the bowler. Score in the meantime remains on 67 for 2. Joseph, the left arm spinner. Beautiful action. Just has James defending. At the end of the over, 1 run out of that over. And just to let the folks know, Dylan Joseph, the left arm spinner there. $67 for 2. Target is 168. Ahmad Williams will continue. No, there's a change. It's not going to be Williams anymore. Look like we're going to have a new bowler. Number 4 is the new bowler, Caleb Charles. So Caleb Charles coming into the attack. Caleb Charles in number 4, medium pacer. So the Windward Islands ring in the changes. 67 for 2. Williams, he's on 33. Standing tall. We'll be looking to make an impression here. Charles from the media center end. He's going to be bounding away. The ball to Aidan Williams, who's on 33. Charles bowled him right after the break. Lapse in concentration. Williams playing a lazy shot. No feet movement at all and lost his stumps. Denmore has just come back and on the brink of coming back, the Leeward Islands have lost Aidan Williams casually. Just going through the motion, no movement, and through the defense. William goes bold.
Yeah, he would be very disappointed with that one. I would love to see that one again because from this vantage point, it looked as if both feet were trapped on the crease there for Aidan Williams. Didn't do a good job in terms of playing at that one. And like you said, right after the break, the concentration seems to be lost. He was a little bit lazy with that stroke and got his off stump knocked out.
So the third wicket has gone down for the Leeward Islands. Almost thought that there was a Odin Smith running up to bowl Denmore. Caleb Charles it was from Windward Islands, and a lapse in concentration by Aidan Williams. It has now brought out Isaiah Harris. And I think the stage is set for him, Denmore, with the platform here now. They've got to start.
Opportunity for for Isaiah Harris. But that was Charles's very first delivery. So
That would. So here we go. He bungs away again into Harris. Down the onside. Signal wide by the umpire. Caleb Charles. Has a sort of build then more like a young Odin Smith.
does, and same type of height, same type of build.
Caleb Charles on the money. Wide delivery comes in for the second delivery. Again, another wide signal again. Trying to just push the ball. Maybe trying to replicate the same thing that he would have delivered that he would have bowled Williams with.
Wonder if his Charles is related to my Charles.
Just never know.
My mother is Hilma Charles. You remember Mohammed Charles? That's my uncle.
That's your uncle?
Yep.
Okay.
Mohammed that is missing. That's really
Very, very. Another wide again. Wow. So Caleb, you'll maybe have to just look at his grip here, Caleb Charles. Grip of how he's holding the ball.
just remember what he did with that very first delivery that he bowled to Aiden Williams. That delivery that was right on top of the stump. I think since then he's been trying too many things. He's not been consistent. He's just probably got excited. He got a wicket with his first delivery and he's just trying to push those next few deliveries.
70 for 3. Down the onside, another wide again. Wow, it's all happening here. Joseph has gone down now to try and just cool the nerves of young Caleb Charles. He got a wicket in his first delivery, and since then, Denmore, he's bowled 4 wides. Interesting.
Very interesting, but he's going to change his line of attack now and come around the wicket. Let's see if it makes a difference.
Does it help? It does. As Isaiah Harris is off the mark very quickly. He's thinking about 2. Somebody could be in trouble. Oh, the throw was just not good enough at all. Had that throw been on target, Harris could have been in some trouble.
I really thought that 2 was on because they had already completed the first run well before the fielder got onto the ball, but there was just a little bit of hesitation in coming back and made it a lot more taxing than it needed to be, that second run.
Joseph just indicating to the number 24 for the Windward Islands here in Justin to come on, stay in the game. Here is Isaiah Harris just defending. So Caleb Charles has finally got it right. Went to round the wicket. Score in the meantime goes up to 73 for 3. Charles, round the wicket, goes past the umpire. Outside the line of the off stump. Harris is leaving alone. Another young player from Antigua and Barbuda, Isaiah Harris. Deshaun James. He's lost Farrell Prentice Williams. He's on 24. He's faced some 55 balls so far. Harris is defending again. It's going to be no run. Going to be interesting to see what sort of mood now happens because Harris and James are almost similar type players. While Williams was there batting, he was able to get the ball away and get the rotation of the strike.
Harris just has to understand his role. Has quite a bit of overs to bat. There is no need for him to do anything reckless, anything out of the ordinary. Play his normal, natural game. Try to keep the scoreboard ticking over, nudge it here and there, put away the bad balls, and get himself in and get himself an innings playing.
So at the end of 20, 73 for 3. You know, Denmore I was taken back Denmore to a Northern Telecom tournament in which, you know, your president and coach Kenny Benjamin, who represented the West Indies team, along with Sir Carl Hooper from Guyana, they were the outstanding batsman and bowler in that Northern Telecom tournament. I think that might have been in Jamaica.
I think they got a scholarship.
They got a scholarship to go to Australia.
Yes.
And I'm saying that is the way that I think that Cricket West Indies needs to be thinking, especially going forward in the future, to be able to help some of our young cricketers in the Caribbean, both male and female. Poor from Joseph. Very, very poor. Something we've seen happening all the time then more. The bowlers just seem not to want to field to their own bowling.
Yes, that one really should have stopped that one, not given away
A little.
an easy single in the end.
Dylan.
I think that we can also look at the way that we approach the academy and maybe have a different type of approach to that as well to help the overall development.
Back on the course and defending. Well, it's interesting that you said that then more, because the University of the West Indies Five Island campus will be taking part in the first cricket championship, the university games in Trinidad and Tobago. So it now means that as we is an appeal for a leg before there then more. Did he get a nick onto that?
We'll see right after, but there's going to be
again
some overthrows.
Overthrows. Why is he not feeling the ball with both hands?
Yeah, the ball was thrown to him. Who is that?
Joseph.
Joseph.
Yes, he's a left-hand spinner, but he's afraid of the ball.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't want that ball to be hitting his hand.
Peel again for leg before, but that Isaiah Harris just missing out there.
Yeah, that one was angled. It had a little bit of flight, but it was angled towards the leg side, and Harris really, I thought, missed out on an opportunity to score.
Just look to all he has to do is just turn the hips and hit the ball down the ground. Beautiful on drive. He's going back trying to cut, just too close to him. He'll be advised to look to, he's just coming, hit the ball up in front of him. Don't get fancy.
Yeah, get a couple of those balls into the middle of the bat, up the V, get himself in.
Full toss, and he missed out again.
Over.
Wow.
Yeah, he's rushing it. He's not taking his time. He's looked to play that one. He saw it full, took his eyes off of it at that last moment, at a critical moment, and did not really let the punish the batter. He got about 3 deliveries in that over that he really should have punished Joseph with, and Joseph escaped out of that over unscathed, I would think.
I know we were talking about the university and the world then more as to how we can play, but if we look back then more, we used to have a combined campuses and colleges team, and that has vanished. That has gone out of the system, and that has produced some of our top cricketers, the Chadwick Walton, the Jason Holders, and Kuma Bonners. You know, all of those guys came through that program, and we never tried to maintain that program. Come back to you in a bit, then more. Whipped away here by James.
He gets a boundary.
Down to the boundary for 4. Lovely shot there by James.
Yeah, it was right in the slot for him to play that shot, and just whipped it over that mid-wicket region and picked up himself a boundary.
You know what is amazing?
Come on,
Now,
fellas. Come on, my fellas.
Caleb is angry that the fielder didn't stop that ball then more. Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out why you bowling that line. There's no need for you to be bowling that line.
You smile at these things.
That's the line. That's where you want to bowl. Much better now.
Yeah, it was a poor delivery though, and got the treatment that it deserved. And I thought the fielder did well, because the fielder is down at 5 leg, and that ball went more in the square leg region, and the fielder having to run maybe some 15-20 yards to get close to it, and didn't get there in the end.
It was Justin. Squeezed away into the offside. Can't score. Dylan John picks it up and just lobs it back to the fielder. Now the Windward Islands, they can't afford to get complacent here. This game is not over by a long shot as yet. Leeward Islands are 80 for 3.
Leeward's getting past the 77 that they made in the first game.
Again, James stylishly steering this down the backward point. Now this is what I would have done now. Then more. He just had to make the adjustment and just stop it right in front of him with soft hands, get off strike. Go and look on the non-strikers end and see what's happening. He's got to keep going. He's got to see his team over the line here today. Again, can't score. He's
This is a
contented.
critical period for the Leeward Islands, having lost the wicket of Aiden Williams, who was looking or growing in confidence at that stage, looking confident. Then I think needlessly giving his wicket away, just lost concentration for a moment there. But this partnership is going to be important.
He's out caught. He got frustrated then more. Just as you were talking about it then more. Just build pressure being built up on him, and an easy ball and caught. He did all of the hard work then more. He just casually just gave him catching practice and said, have this one.
Yeah, just eased that one back to the bowler who took a catch on the follow through, and he's going out as if you know, he's unlucky, but he just lost his concentration. And again, maybe not match awareness, not understanding. There's only 22 overs gone. You still have 28 overs to go in the game, so still quite a long way to go. You're only trying to get to what, 169 for victory, and so you want to make sure that you get in and stay in as long as possible.
So Denmo, this is what we're talking about. After the first water break, we've lost 2 wickets, 2 set batsmen, Williams and James. James did all of the work and then just casually just ran out of gas. Just a soft dismissal. Now brings out Andre Peters.
Looks to be Peters who is at the crease,
along with Harris.
Number 5 in Andre Peters.
He's not faced the delivery as yet. Dylan Joseph, left-arm spinner. The ball to Harris. Harris again looking to go square. Be advised to hit the ball up in front of him.
Somebody needs to speak to Harris at this stage. Just tell him to get in. Just play a couple of deliveries, maybe even a couple of overs up the V, and until he starts to feel the ball on his bat.
Short ball. He pulls this one away into the gap. It races away in the practice area for 4.
That will make him feel a lot better. Harris got a poor delivery, got some of them in the last over, didn't put them away. He would feel a lot better about the connection that he made with that one. It was a short delivery that asked to be hit, and he hit it well into that vacant mid-wicket region and picked up 4 runs.
So, score in the meantime, it races on to 84 for 4. And Isaiah Harris from the Leeward Islands, he goes to 8. See, they have Martian here. Peters is the batsman. Harris still in strike. Full toss. Oh, that should be considered a no ball. Then more. I'm not the umpire. But somewhere along the line, I think that was way above the waist, then more. Am I right?
You are correct. Let's see how, and she does call it a no ball in Melissa Laurie.
So we get a free hit?
Free hit signal as well. So Andre Peters' first delivery is going to be a free hit. I wonder if he's going to notice that the umpire had signaled a free hit and really have a go at this one.
All right, so Harris goes to 9. And Peters hoists this one down to Dylan John. He's off the mark. No need for John to rush in to catch it.
John understood that was a free hit delivery, so just making sure that he stops it effectively.
So Peters is off the mark. Here goes Joseph. Harris is just whipping this into the leg side. They're thinking about 2. They've got to get back into the crease. And Benjamin he's 13 years old and he's short.
Yes, and
that was a powerful throw there.
the fielders are making his life hard. That's Lewis once again down there in that mid-wicket region. Had a strong throw.
So
Over.
still in consideration. Could just maybe alert them that Peters is so I think it's been switched back over. So over comes to an end. And Mr. Black's on the manual scoreboard along with his colleague. He's got 86 for 4.
And that's the total here, 86 for 4. And his scoreboard says 27 overs remaining. 23 gone, 27 remaining. So quite a lot of deliveries still to go for the Leeward Islands batters. But those 2 wickets would have changed the scenario a bit. It's getting close to getting to the tail of the Leeward Islands batting.
Caleb with a K. Wide delivery down the onside again. Every now and again he keeps pushing the ball, losing his shape. Here Caleb. He's got to keep it simple.
Harris, though, has to make sure that he does not get himself out. He's tending to play at some of those deliveries.
Oh, how did that miss the stump? Inside edge and down to the boundary for 4 then more.
And that's what I'm talking about. Those kind of shots that he's playing, Harris, not moving his feet, just having a go at it. That one, he was lucky that didn't play that one onto his stumps. It was right up to him. If you notice, both feet anchored in his crease and was just able to get enough back onto it to miss the stumps and get a boundary. But not a very good situation there. Not a good shot by Isaiah Harris.
Caleb Charles starts again from the CIA road end here in Antigua and Barbuda into Harris. Harris comes quietly forward. Head everything lined up well.
Better from Harris on that occasion. I was just about to say that he needs to be looking to get forward, look to push that left leg forward for Charles, because Charles doesn't seem to be one that's going to threaten you with short pitch deliveries. Charles is looking to get the ball to sort of swing in to the right-handed batters. He's trying to push it so that it swings into the right-handed batter. So Harris has to make sure that he's looking to get forward as much as possible.
Caleb Charles bowls to Harris. Harris is pulling this one away into the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
And that's what I'm talking about. If he's going to pull down anything, it's not going to be a threatening short ball. He's not having the pace that he can really threaten you with those short deliveries. And even though Harris is short, you can see where he played that one from. He's a short guy, and that short delivery was just looping up towards him, and he was able to put it away successfully for 4.
The score in the meantime goes up to 97 for 4. 97 for 4. Harris is going in confidence. He goes to 16. He's already some 3 boundaries within the process. Andre Peters is on 1. Caleb Charles is becoming a bit expensive so far. 2 for 19. Clipped away in the onside. The fielder from mid-wicket comes in. Can't stop the single. Rotation of strike. And in the end, all is good. And the score in the meantime goes up to 98 for 4. 98 for 4.
Leeward's getting ever so closely to that 100 mark, and that's going to be a significant mark for them.
Captain for the Windward Islands team still keeping the pressure up here. Here's Peters driving down to mid-on and getting an easy single. That was good positive run in there. Over comes to an end, and at the end of over number 24, the Leeward Islands are 99 for 4.
The manual scoreboard has 97, so we'll just have to make sure that they stay up to date with it. But this is a better batting performance so far from the Leeward Islands on the 15. 99 for 4 after 24 overs would suggest that there is a little bit of an improvement. Whatever it is that the mentor Stuart Williams would have said to them overnight, or even Coach Jakes Taylor would have translated into a better batting performance. However, they need to continue for as long as possible. They need to assess that they have 26 overs in which to get some 69 runs. And so it is attainable. It is within their reach. It is something that they can do once they remain positive and apply themselves.
Well, I think today, Demo, you're seeing more intent from the Leeward Island batters. They just have to improve a little more on their running. These two look like they will run very well. So let's wait and see. Peters again caught on the crease, caught in no man's land. He was neither forward nor back. If you're coming forward, you're coming forward. You know, you can't be halfway. Get that bat in front of your pad. This is important, especially to the left-arm spinner. Again, he's looking to play around the ball. He'll be looking to use his top hand. He's got to get onto his bike. He's got to get his feet moving. Andre Peters. His body action, even in his bowling, wasn't all that impressive at all. Gets a short ball, stands up and punches it. That's a good cricket shot. Getting an easy single, get off strike.
I think he needs some confidence. I think he's just probably doubting his ability at this stage. Did so in his bowling since the first game. So I find that he's been bowling a little bit too quickly.
Harris again whipping that. Can't beat. If we feel a short fine leg. Missed out there again, Denmore.
Yeah, I think when they get those bad deliveries, the Leeward Islands batters would have to start to put those away and put the Windward's bowlers under some pressure.
Ken leaving alone. Good leave. Good take by Benjamin. Let me just overcomes to an end. And we are halfway there, Denmore. At this point in time, halfway, as we would say.
25 overs gone,
Yeah.
68 runs for victory, 6 wickets remaining. It's all set up for a good finish. The Windward Islands, they need 6 wickets if they're going to stop the Leeward Islands from winning this game. The Leeward Islands need another 68 more runs in 25 overs.
100 for 4 in 101 minutes. But still a lot of work to do. Lots of work. Caleb Charles with a K. Bounds into bowl to Peters. Peters is just casually with his 2 feet on the crease, just playing there. No intent, no positivity. Could work that ball right into that gap, into the short mid-wicket gap and get a single. Just break the wrist. Charles into Peters. Peters, now he's done that. And got a beautiful single. This is good cricket, good match awareness, good cricket awareness there. It was well played by Andre Peters. Harris responding very well. He's got to back up. Harris got to understand. He's got to back up. Can't be caught napping. Peters is a very good runner once he gets going. Charles to Harris. Oh, Harris gets that kick from somewhere. Harris is upset with himself. Control the emotions. Just control the emotions. Oh, he decides that he's going to hook the next one.
Gotta stay in. Harris recognize that he's probably the last of the top order batters left, and he has to be there if the Leewards are going to be anywhere close to victory.
Gets another shot.
He has to fight.
He's not comfortable anymore. He's not comfortable with the short ball. And the Windward seem to have found something to disturb Harris.
Yeah, but he has to just stay there, fight on, don't get flustered, don't give his wicket away because of it. Because according to the rules, I think how many overs have
you mean
this
the
Charles bowled so far?
Just a minute. Yeah, Ken Harris is defending nicely. So if we go to that then more, this is just Caleb Charles. This is his 4th over.
So he has 2 more if that he can bowl on the trot. So again, just fight through until that time and wait until another lesser bowler has to come.
It's the mindset, and the mental attitude here, but he's shaking up then more.
Yeah, he's beaten outside the line of the off stump. Both feet again caught on the crease, just pushing the bat at it. A bit flustered by that over from Caleb Charles, but it's good for Caleb Charles because I was saying in the over before, based on the pace that he was bowling, that he was not going troubling the bowlers because at that time he was just trying to swing it, just trying to get it to swing, but he has decided that in this over that he was going to put a little bit more effort in, especially to Harris, and he hammered a couple of them in, shook up Harris a little bit, and a good fight back that I think by Caleb Charles. It's good cricket all round.
No one likes short bowling Denmore. Did you like short bowling
I
Denmore?
did. That was my thing. You couldn't bowl me short.
You were waiting on that then.
I was waiting on my back foot for that short delivery. You pitch it up to me, you might have a chance to hit my stumps down. But you bowl it short to me, I'm going to break down some sort of tree in mid-wicket.
Full toss, not put away.
Yeah.
But they've been able to get a rotation of the strike.
Yeah, you look.
Dylan Joseph is just more or less, he's putting no revs on the ball. He's just rolling his hand over. He's got to bowl the ball into the surface. Dylan, he's got good height. Well, left arm spinner. Young Isaiah Harris, he comes in to strike. He could just land the ball into the right area. That's much better. He has to stop somebody has to stop the ball. Nobody wants to field then more.
Again, Alex Armstrong was a little bit guilty there. He is placed in that position for that same shot there just to make sure he cuts it off. And he had a look at the bowler. The bowler had a look at Alex Armstrong, and none of them went at the ball.
But I think Armstrong is getting too close then more. See, it's always going to be a single there. He's out of position. He needs to come back and be able to cut that off.
I think he needs to come back and come a little bit to his left as well.
Yes.
Yep.
He's in no man's land there. He will never stop a ball.
Certainly, and that's the reason why those two singles were had.
Got to look at the areas. We're talking about the angles. There's something that he's got to work out. He's in no man's land. He's drifting, going more to the right. You know, come back, give yourself some room so you could see what the batsman is doing. A play there by Harris.
This morning when I arrived at the ground and the Windwards were warming up, I saw a left arm pace bowler going through his paces. I'm hoping that before this bilateral series is over, we get an opportunity to see him in action in one of these games.
Yeah.
Over.
Missed out there again, Harris. Just trying to overhit the ball. He's got to lean into the ball. And how do you lean into the ball is that your head position is key. You know, the ball is coming down, so you got to, on your heel, right-hander, and lean, kiss the ball.
But just to be fair to him, in Springer, how old is he? 14, maybe?
Might be.
It's a learning situation. And this is where I've been saying that notes should be taken by the mentor, by the coach, and they identify these things, and they come back to the graphics, to the recording, and look to sort these things out with the player at a later stage. Use these as examples as a teaching moment. You would say to a teacher, if you see something, especially if you're marking an exam, and a child writes something that is out of the ordinary or something a little different, you use it as a teaching moment, something so that they can improve it the next time around.
Charles into bowl to Peters. Peters is driving it through cover. Again, Armstrong guilty of not putting his body on the line there. I think he has to look at his angles where he is. He's just walking. He has to be able to mark a spot, see where he is, and put himself in that position. Just keeps wandering away all the time, which is my strong area. Is it to my left? Is it to my right? Got to work on that. Another dot delivery there by Charles.
Armstrong just seems not to be fully focused at this time. Just probably losing a little bit of concentration. Maybe he's a little bit tired. Maybe he's a little bit hungry. Because
He could be still maybe worrying about this dismissal this morning as well too.
could be a thrown off by the way that he got out this morning. So not his day.
Jeez. Here's somebody has again been sleeping, and Windward Islands, another misfield. It's all just happening here, then more.
Yeah, not very good cricket all around, because Andre Peters ran past the stumps coming down our way when there was no need to. He was not in any struggling, under any pressure, and so there was a misfield on the other end for some overthrows, and he just couldn't recover.
Peters back in strike. Ken Peters not confident enough, standing up position. You gotta get into the ball. You gotta get that left foot going on the heel. Get moving. Get the body language. Cricket is when people work you out as if like, well, you're not in the mood to bat today, or not in the mood to play. Bang on target.
I just wonder. I'm just wondering out loud if Peters has worked enough on his batting over the period of time. I know he has done a lot of work on his bowling, but I think that equal amount of work also needs to be done on his batting, so he can become an active all-rounder.
So the end there of Caleb Charles' over. 5 overs, no maidens, 23 runs, 2 wickets. Dylan Joseph, the left-arm spinner, 5-0, 14-0. Ahmed Williams, 3-0, 15-0. Amir Lavier, 3-0, 14-0. Dylan John, 6-0, 18-2. And we have the captain in Joshan Joseph, 6-1, 16-0. No wickets yet for him. Leeward Islands at the end of 28. They are 106 for 4.
Nian Davis is coming back into the bowling. Is coming into the bowling. Somebody that
this is his first. He bowled in the first game.
Impressed me in the first game. I think he bowled in the first game.
Yes, he did, and he had good control.
Had good control,
especially from the CIU road end.
Correct.
And that almost went through Denmore. He's somebody who bowls consistently on the stump.
Harris was lucky that he was able to get some bat onto that one there. Somebody from the dressing room just probably shouted something to him that he has to be careful, because he was again caught on the back foot with both feet, and was just lucky that he was able to escape that one from Nian Davis.
Dot ball there to Andre Peters. Armstrong, he has to give himself some room. He can't get too close. Keeps going square. He's got to come back, give himself some room so he can see the ball. Keeps going to his right. You want to come to your left so you can force the batsman to go on his strong side. Another dot ball, Andre Peters. He's not marching out. You got to march. Got to march into it. Lead with your head and your shoulders. That's important. 107 for 4. Nian Davis keeping it simple. Oh, that's good flight, Denmore. Just above the eye line.
Above the eye line, and he recognized that Andre Peters is not in the most confident batter, so he's willing to take that opportunity, that chance, risk it.
Over comes to an end, and on the money is Nian Davis, Denmore.
Yeah, like I said, in the first game, I thought that he had good control, bowled pretty well from that far end that we were seeing him. Seeing him from the other end, it's still a similar type of bowling, and seems to be a very smart bowler here in Nian Davis, and he's listed as a batting all-rounder. So it means that the Windwards feel that his batting is probably a little bit better than his bowling, but he has held his own well so far.
Yeah.
Harris gets an edge down to third man for 4. So he was back and looking to force it away. He got a thick edge. The ball always heading down though, and it got past wicketkeeper Benjamin and ran down to the third man boundary for 4.
So 111 for 4, as they would say. Nelson. It's always the critical one. Then more.
Yep. You see, Nelson brings wickets, so let's hope that it does not for the Leeward Islands.
Good leave. Good bounce there in terms of the context. West Indies women, then more, getting ready for their game in a couple of days' time. It was dating back to some history, then more, in terms of when the West Indies would have played their first test. This would have been the Silver Jubilee year for West Indies women playing test match cricket. During that process, then more, the West Indies would have maybe only played to date some 29 test matches during that period of time, which is some history last night. 48 years ago.
Female version, you're talking?
Female version,
Yep.
yeah. The goal should have been the Golden Jubilee. In 1976, West Indies played against Australia.
Same year I came into existence.
Oh,
Springer.
that's when you came.
Yep.
Oh, well, thank God you're still here then, more.
Yeah, I arrived in January of 1976, so I celebrated my 50th birthday, January 24th.
Happy belated birthday to you, Denmore.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Tucked away. Somebody in trouble, Denmore. Somebody's in trouble.
If
Miss.
there was a direct hit, certainly Andre Peters would have been gone. They need to improve the communication between Harris and Andre Peters, as it's not been very good running between the stumps. Yes, if that has hit, Andre Peters would have been a goner.
Again, Yorker length. Oh, the keeper Benjamin diving away there. He enjoys that. Young Benjamin.
He does enjoy that. And if my calculation is correct, this is Charles' 6th over on the trot.
Yes.
So this should be it for his spell as a fast bowler. So he has they have survived. They would have survived that little bit of storm. He got 2 wickets in the 6 over spell with his very first delivery, and then he also got the set batter of the Leeward Islands, who was James, and so 2 wickets for Charles in that 6 over spell would have brought the Windward Islands back into the game as well.
Yeah. Take a little break here as we see the action continuing. Full toss. Just punched down the ground. Isaiah Harris was caught in no man's land. He was ball watching there.
The communication between these two and the running between the wickets has not been very good.
Let's hope that can improve then more. Nice flighted delivery. And a brilliant catch! Oh! That's a scorcher! Harris goes! Caught and bowled by Nian Davis. If you hit the ball in the air, the Windward Island fielders are going to catch it then more.
And I was just about to say that the fact that they weren't running well between the wickets, you could see that Harris was getting a little bit frustrated. During the last over, when they almost had the run out, there were some words exchanged between himself and Andre Peters, and probably just lost focus, did Harris. He was looking to drive again and drove that ball, but he drove it in the air to the left of Nian Davis, who took a superb catch, just moving to his left, both hands, and touched onto it. Harris goes, he made 23, and the Leeward Islands now 112 for 5 in over number 31. Remember, they're trying to get to 168 for victory.
Yeah, the wickets so far James Cotton bowled Charles for 29. Farrell caught Armstrong bowled John for 2. Prentice caught Lewis bowled John for 2. Aiden Williams bowled Charles for 33. And Isaiah Harris, what a brilliant catch. It was Cotton bowled Nian Davis for 23. Andre Peters is an 8. Martian comes out now. No, it's Nicholas Hero who's come out to the left-hander. And this game is set up nicely, Denmore.
Yes, it is. It is set up nicely for a very good finish.
Hero just defending quietly to a Nian Davis delivery to the left-hander. Nicholas Hero, he batted for a long time in the first game, Denmore.
And he would need, he's the wicket keeper. He would need to play a similar innings today.
Well, remember he didn't keep Denmore. He's listed as a wicket keeper, but Farrell is who kept.
But he's listed as a wicket keeper.
Let's see. We're gonna have wide. Wide is signal here.
So they're gonna be 3 additional runs because they ran through for 2 as well. 115 for 5. But he has to be careful because he's coming right across and exposing that leg stump.
He's pushing it again past Armstrong. Powered it away and they get another single. Armstrong has to give himself some room. I don't know how many more times I must say that. That's where he should be. And walking in.
He can't hear you from this distance.
But the
Springer.
Some coaches, somebody in the technical staff has to see that then more. You got to pick that up. It's just getting too close. Throw not being good at all. It appealed to Mr. Shekels. I think in the end, Peters got home quite easily.
A little bit dangerous though, because that ball was traveling straight to that fielder at that short fine leg position to be taking that run. In the end, it ended up being a successful run, but it was a little bit dangerous, I thought.
Flighted just above his eye line. Beautiful delivery, well bowled there.
Over.
And Hero survives. And at the end of it, 117 for 5. Peters 9, Hero 1. And the cricket action continues here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground as a bilateral series taking place in the Cricket West Indies Under 15 Championship. Leeward's Under 15. They're going to need another 51 runs from 19 overs with 5 wickets remaining. All to play for here. Who's coming back? Dylan John. The man with the golden arm. Can he make a difference here? And that is going to be key. In the first game, Nicholas Hero scored 11 on 60 balls, then more, with 1 boundary. He batted for a very long time.
I think he might have been wasn't he the last man that was out?
Might have been one, yes.
I think he was the final batter to out, but he would want to score a few more runs today in probably a shorter period of time to look to get the Leeward Islands over the line.
117 for 5. John. Wide delivery. He starts with John. You could see him trying to get that outswinger going in a hurry.
Andre Peters needs to recognize that was already a wide delivery and probably just leave it alone. Just allow it to go by. Take the wide without having a throw of the bat at that one. I tend to think that he's going to be an important factor if the Leeward Islands can achieve victory in this one, Andre Peters.
Again, another wide again from...
Again, the same thing, throwing the bat.
Dylan.
Throwing the bat at it, Andre Peters. Has to be mindful that he can't give his hand away.
Come back to the action again. Peters just allow the bowler to come to you. No need to give it away. If Leeward's bat all of the overs, then more, they should win the game.
Yes, they should. If they bat all, they should win.
Driving again, pass cover. And again, we're going to pick up a couple of runs. And a good throw right back into the wicketkeeper.
Much better communication this time between Andre Peters and Hero. Nicholas Hero. Coming through for 2 easy runs on that occasion. And that ball coming out of the middle of Andre Peters' bat would have probably given him a good feeling.
Oh, he was neither forward nor back. He was trying to get fancy and almost lost his off stump.
Very lucky on that occasion because that ball dropped and you could almost see how his heart started to pump hard just now with that one.
It's got to stay stable. It's got to keep it simple. Keep it as simple as possible. Looking to on drive. Armstrong comes across and stops it. It's amazing, Denmore. We'll talk a little more about the how women's cricket has come through based on the ranks from how it started. Started way back in 1973 when you had the Women's Cricket World Cup in England. We'll come back to that then more. Stumbling save again by Dylan John. At that time you had Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago competed as separate entities during that Women's World Cup. Trinidad and Tobago finished 5th with 8 points. And 2 wins, 4 losses. Jamaica in 6th with 5 points, 1 with 4 losses, 1 no result. England won that World Cup in that time. Dot ball again from Dylan John.
Cricket has really transitioned since then.
Well, remember at that point in time, Denmore, you would have also had a situation where there was a merger because you had the West Indies Women's Cricket Federation. And the merger took place with the then West Indies Cricket Board of Control in 2008. So if we look back from 18 years ago and seeing that originally before, you know, Denmore, you would have had the Jamaica, the Trinidad, Windward Islands. You had St. Vincent, Grenada. They used to play as separate entities in the West Indies competition, West Indies women's competition.
Certainly they did. The Leeward Islands not necessarily known for the women's cricket.
During that period of time.
During that period of time in these parts.
Flighted delivery, out of the norm, out of the norm. Can Dylan pull that? Ooh, why was he thinking about doing that, Denmore? He never got to the pitch of the ball.
Yeah, and outside, and it's outside his what he's known for. He's known as a little grafter. He was trying to go for an almighty hit there. Ball just not carrying. He's lucky that he's not back in the pavilion.
Peters. Oh, just over the head of Nian Davis. So some alarms taking place there. But sometimes you need a little luck, Denmore.
You do need a little luck on your side, and certainly these batters are riding their luck, as we would say.
Hero. Still feel that Armstrong has to give himself some room. He has to come back, because if the ball goes to his left or his right, he's giving away a single. No need to be trying to get so close. Give yourself some room. Benjamin comes across. Doesn't take cleanly. But no harm done, no danger done.
Some work to be done by the wicket keepers for both sides in terms of the way that they keep to spin, especially.
Yeah, they got to go down. They got to go down into that stance. This shot. And as somebody would tell me then more, it's the modern way of wicket keeping. I don't know the modern way of wicket keeping then more, because if you drop catches, then you're going to have to pay the kitty. Full toss. Missed out there, Hero.
Yeah, wanted to get
Missed
more.
out here, Hero. And he could be in trouble. He could be in
Yes,
trouble.
run out.
He could be in trouble then more.
Didn't shoot his bat. I thought
Could be
he
in
was
trouble.
guilty on that occasion. Coming back for what looked to have been a suicide second run because the fielder had the ball. He had a good strong throw, and even though he was going back, he was going to the danger. And I didn't see him shooting his bat at all. And let's have a look. Yes, his bat was still in the air. Yep, bat was in the air when the bails were dislodged. So again, guilty. Needed to shoot that bat, like I was saying, get the bat on the ground and shoot it into his crease. Was trying to dip it from in the air rather than shooting it. The fundamentals that you learn very early in running, he didn't execute it well, and he's back in the pavilion. Good decision again by Donald Shekels, the umpire, on that occasion.
So, another wicket goes down, 124 for 6. This game can't be that hard then, more. I know someone might say we're the armchair critics, but you gotta, it's game awareness. You gotta look at the scoreboard. And I'm sure the coaches have been giving them instructions. You gotta pay attention to what's happening. Steered into the offside. Can't score. Is that Markham?
Peters is on strike, and I'm just trying to pick up the number of the
I think it might be
the
Marshall.
non-striker.
Oh, is it Ali?
Adonai Ali.
Adonai Ali? I don't. That doesn't look like Ali. I think that's Martian, Jason. Yeah, Martian. Martian is the new batsman.
But he says we'll just clarify in a minute. Yes, Ali. It says Ali on his shirt. Yeah, Adonai Ali is the batter out there with the number 14 on his back. Yes, Adonai Ali was sent out. I think Martian bat came at number 11 in the last game. Springer.
I'll be wrong then, more. But that doesn't look like Ali to me.
Well, the shirt says
The
Ali.
shirt says Ali, but I don't think it is Ali. Is batting, and I could stand to be corrected.
Looking at it, looking at it through it is Ali. It is Ali.
All right, so let's wait and see what's going to be happening. Denmore's trying to convince me that this is Ali, but I think we'll wait and see in terms of what's happening. Driving down the ground, can't score. And so he looks a little bit frustrated himself as well too.
Andre Peters' body language has been negative all game, even when he was in the field. Didn't look positive, didn't look the way that we expected it to be. And even now in his batting, doesn't look as confident as you want him to be.
Again, missed outside the line of the off stump there. Over comes to an end. And at the end of it, the Leeward Islands, they have to believe. They got to believe, they got to be convinced that they can pull this one off. Then more in the process.
Yes, they are currently on 124. 124 for 6. They need another 44 runs to win. They still have 16 overs in which to do it, but they are now down to their final 4 wickets. So they're going to need these two batters to really get a go. They've had starts in terms of their batting, but nobody has really gone on. And I think this is where you're going to need somebody like an Andre Peters to really play a vice captain's knock.
Yeah, it's going to be very important. Worked away into the onside, and they pick up quite an Easy single.
Ali gets his first run. It's off the mark.
No, that was Peters who played that. No, that was Ali.
Ali.
Yeah, that was
Correct.
Ali. Right. Again, in two minds. Wants to go, doesn't want to go. He's hesitating. Where he wants to hit the ball. Nian Davis. It's going to be an interesting cat and mouse situation being played here. Dropped, then more. Dropped, then more.
Yes, the edge was found, and the ball went past the wicket keeper down to a third man position.
Gotta stay down, gotta stay down. Once you keep into the spinner, you gotta go right down. You have to. It's only fair. Chip over the bowler's head by Peters. Have to believe. In that dressing room, then more, they have to believe that they can win this game. If they bat all 50 overs, Leeward Islands will win this game. No need to get reckless and give it away. Stroke beautifully by Ali. Misfield here by Justin. And so they only get one run in the end.
Again, poor cricket by the Leeward Islands, not paying attention. Ali didn't realize that the ball had gone past the fielder, and he didn't trust Peters enough to come back. So he held his hand up when there was an easy second run.
Gotta put that one. It's almost like a full toss. Over comes to an end. And at the end of over number 35, the target is 168. Leeward Islands 129 for 6. You think we're gonna have Tanti Merle here, Denmore?
It's going to be a close finish. The Leewards would need Andre Peters to get some sort of confidence.
Well, let's look at the bowling figures here. John has got 8-1, 22-2. Joseph has got 6-1, 16-0. Then we've got Charles, 6-1, 27-2. Davis is grooming into a beautiful spell, 4-0, 15-1. Joseph, 5-0, 14-0. Williams, 3-0, 15-0. Game on.
Game on. Game on.
Who's back? John still? John searching for wickets. Denmore.
I think he has to.
In fact, it's not John. It's going to be the captain. Captain has come back now.
Looks like it's Joseph. Yes, it is.
The captain has
Joseph.
come back. So he's maybe trying, going to maybe save John just in case they need him later on.
John has just 2 left.
Yes.
And I don't think that he wants to bowl him out so early in the innings. He would want to save him in case they get down to the tail enders, where John could come back and clean up the tail.
Certainly. Short ball helped away in the onside by Ali, and they get a very comfortable run. Ali could be considered then more, even though he's an all-rounder, a fast bowler. He can bat. He just needs to just relax himself. There just needs to be some composure. If they can just bat for another 4 or 5 overs, get something out of this game. Here's Peters just giving his hand away.
Yep.
Just giving his hand away. That's a ball to punch. Slap it past backward point. He just steered it into the backward point, and the Leewards lose another wicket.
Is it
very soft dismissal?
Typical way that Peters has been batting all day, without any real confidence, without any real direction, any real drive. I've been saying that somebody needed to say something to get into his head, because just the way that he's been playing those deliveries, he's not been going through with the shot. So he's just literally been guiding them just like how he got out. We saw one where he just chipped it over the top of the bowler, got a single or 2, I think, down this way, and that's just how he's been batting all afternoon. So I'm not surprised the way that he got out, because that's typically how he has been playing all day.
So we'll take a Dasani water break here in this Cricket West Indies under 15 bilateral series. Leeward Islands versus Windward Islands. 130 for 7 as France comes out to bat. We'll be back in under 3 minutes' time. So we're back after the break. Umpire Donald Shekels. And let me just give some major credit to the ground officials here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. They've done an excellent job. Denmore, we're back here now with Joseph, who's on target to France.
Yep, they got in, got that crease remarked and everything in the 3-minute period. Very quick turnover. Very beautiful outfield we've had for the first 2 matches. I can't complain about the way that the conditions under which these youngsters have had to play, and I'm sure that the youngsters are enjoying playing with this type of surface.
Track number 6 here being played at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. And I think one of the things that you have to admire, Denmore, for the crew at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, is the home of Cricket West Indies, is that they have like at least about 3 areas to protect. I'm talking about when rain comes. I mean, sometimes when there's no cricket, then more I come over here and I hang out with those guys. Have to deal with the nets. They have to deal with the square itself here, and then on the practice strips on the side there. So over comes to an end there. Very successful over for the man himself, the captain Joseph. He's got 1 for 8 from his 7 overs, 130 for 7. The target is 168. Denmore, you're not a betting man, but would you bet even a sugar cake?
Not a betting man at all. And especially now that this is Holy Week, you're not going to pull me into that. But I think it's still an open game. 38 runs to get 14 overs. A little partnership, maybe a little aggression from 1 or 2 of these Leeward Islands tailenders, a couple of boundaries, and the situation can change. The Windwards are hoping, though, that they can wrap up the final 3 wickets and get a 2-0 lead in this bilateral series.
Davis.
So still all to play for. Still all to play for.
All right, so let's look at the field. We got a long on, long off, mid-wicket, sweep on the offside, no slip. Nian Davis into bowl to Ali. Ali turns it right to Armstrong, who's very comfortable. He's automatically now on one of the squares here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. He's going to have to be careful. Doesn't get too close because the ball goes past him. He's out stump. Benjamin just nicks him off.
Yeah, just dragged him out.
Beautiful
of the crease
delivery there. And Ali goes. The writing is on the wall here for the Leeward Islands.
Yeah, Nian Davis just flighting that one to Ali, and I was just saying that the delivery before looked as if he could do that. I was just about to say flight a little bit more, and he did. Ali pulled forward, dragged out of the crease, and neat piece of stumping done there by the wicket keeper, and that's the end of Ali. And Leeward Islands beginning to lose their way. They're now 130 for 8, 130 for 8, and good bit of spin bowling by Davis. And I think he deserves these wickets that he's gotten. He's come on. He's been consistent. He's impressed me since the first game with his off spin, and he is continuing to do the job for his team.
Windward Islands confident. They're rowing. If you look at the approach, they scored 167 all out in 35.5 overs. No real batsman really stood out. Lois 28, Joseph 27, Williams 26, Dylan John 21 not out, 24 balls, 2 fours. Amir Lavia, he scored 23. Aidan Williams picked up 4 for 40 from his 5. And Karima Prince, 3 for 23 from his 7. Ali got 1 wicket and Marsham got 1. Let's see what's going to be happening here. Somebody looking for a single. And in the end, Marchand, who's just come out, he's off the mark with his first delivery.
Yeah, he got a single there. And you tend to think that himself and France, they're going to have to put a good little partnership together if the Leeward Islands still think that they can get close or even overhaul this 167 made by the Windward Islands.
Francis or not. Waits on Nian Davis. And he's playing with a nice straight bat. Very positive. That's good. At least he's stepping out then more. You could see the approach like this young man, like he understands batting. Leading with his head on his shoulders. Just needs to get a run, find the gap. Quicker, faster, down the onside. There's a appeal for stumping again. But umpire Donald Shekels is not interested.
There were some little things that the Leeward Islands need to fix. We saw Hero getting run out by not shooting his bat. Fundamentals that needs to be done. Then we saw how Ali was just dragged out of his crease.
Down the onside again. Nice flighted delivery. Played in the end here by France. Over comes to an end. And as Jackson would say in St. Kitts, the late Vincent Deming. It could be an early afternoon here.
What I am happy about though is the fact that both teams have batted more overs than they did in the first encounter. The Windward Islands, I still think, should look to try and bat their 50 overs. They only batted a ball short of 36 overs. The Leeward Islands have already batted 37 overs so far in their innings, which is okay, but they now have to not just bat the overs, but look to make runs, because at the end of 37 overs, only 131 runs for the Leeward Islands, not good enough.
Joseph, lovely outswinger there. It's gone past Markham's bat. And another dot delivery here. The Green Ants are looking to climb in on the Maroon Ants.
Couple of edges here and there maybe could be good for the Leeward Islands, getting them closer to the target.
I want to say good afternoon to Elaine Turner and her mother. Denmore, they went out of the sun today. They're under the canopy there. They're always here to support cricket in a very big way.
Certainly, and we're always happy when we see them in the stands, and we look forward to them very much so.
Turner family, full toss, not put away there. And Marchand just missed out. He should have maybe just clipped that one away over square leg for 4. 131 for 8. It's all happening here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. There's a bilateral series
organized by the Cricket West Indies under 15 championship. No play in Guyana today, the second round. No play in Jamaica either. Wow. Think we might have to send an emergency plane and get all the teams to Antigua so we can get the tournament completed.
Which was the original idea from what I heard earlier in the year. Maybe we need to find a way to maintain what was.
Short delivery. And maybe looking ahead then more. It's something that maybe Cricket West Indies maybe can look to think at. Maybe tender out the tournament. I wouldn't mind then more. We'd get together a team and organize the under-15 tournament. You know, it includes the sponsorship and whatever is required, especially at the youth level, because you must have a solid base to have a successful test team. Could somebody be in trouble again, Denmore? No, the throw was off target there from Dylan John.
They have to find a way. The WICB have to put their heads together. CWI have to put their heads together and come up with listen to all the ideas, see what are the possibilities, but have a mentality like what happens in the Windward Islands. Find a way to make it happen. Find a way to make it happen so that we can maintain, because it is clearly this one didn't work. When I say didn't work, in the sense of the bilateral sending Barbados to Guyana at this time of the year. Even if they get some play, they would have lost 2 of the 5 games. So again, a rethink I think is necessary.
Flight to delivery. Can remember Mali, Denmore, the late Hayden Walsh Jr. I was the manager.
Hayden Walsh Senior
was a coach, and we went to Guyana for under 15 tournament. Oh my gosh, I think it was. Listen, the guys played cricket in the hallway, single here to Marsham. It was one of those days. It was one of those tournaments, Denmore, that you would just dread that you were the manager and the coach, having to just keep those youngsters motivated.
I can expect how that went. Can imagine how that went. I'm just saying, because I earlier when Barbados was arriving in Guyana this week, I had a look online at some of the comments, and the Guyanese people were not very hopeful for seeing cricket. They were saying if Guyana had an indoor stadium, then they would think that cricket would be played. But at this time of the year, they were not. The hopes were not very high down in Guyana.
Well, even the Guyana Happy Eagles, brilliant catch! Oh, another scorcher by the captain.
Yeah, what has been very good in terms of the catching for the Windward Islands. They've not allowed the Leeward Islands to get there. We saw a big shot being played by France, and just picking it out of the air once more was the captain in that extra cover region. Another good catch.
Wow. The Green Ants, the Windward Island, are all over the Leeward Islands here. They're really putting in the work, and you could tell their preparation period. As Denmore said, they always find a way to make sure that they have a tournament, brings them, sharpens them, so when they come into a unit, maybe they didn't have enough time in terms of their preparation, but match awareness is always important, Denmore.
Match awareness is always important, and you can tell the difference that when we look at the field placements, when we look at the outfield, the way that they operate, you can tell that there's a difference between the way that the Windwards and the Leewards approach things.
Elijah Miller comes out, Denmore, and straight away he just clicks this one around, but they're linemen. Nobody wants to run.
Again, not paying attention.
Leg wise.
Ball going down the leg side, going past the wicket keeper, running down to a fine leg, and both players were just there standing looking at each other. not recognizing that it's still cricket and they need to look to run. 4 wickets for Davis at the end of his 6 overs, 4 for 16, and he would be happy with that bowling performance so far.
He's bowled well, Denmore. He's really bowled well, and he's showed real good composure to be able to make sure that he's gone about his business in a very positive way. And looks like the writing would be on the wall anytime soon. Joseph into bowl to Elijah. Philip. And he was not able to get back onto that one. Captain will be looking to finish that. Then you could just...
Windward Islands have just literally fallen away. The Leeward Islands, they've gotten into themselves into a rut and has really just fallen away. But they're going to get a couple of runs here. This one is swung away into the mid-wicket region. It stops just short of the mid-wicket boundary. And they look like they've come back for 2 more runs. So 2 to the Leeward Islands. Ryan Markan and Elijah Miller at the wicket. Final pairing for the Leeward Islands. Down the leg side, wide called by the umpire. Tumbling away again is wicketkeeper Benjamin. So 1 more to the total, 137 for 9. And the Leewards, the last couple of wickets.
That's it.
And he's out. Just driven very easily to the fielder at that cover region to end the innings. Catch taken by Charles. That's the end of Miller and the end of the Leeward Islands batting all out for 137 all out, which means that the Windward Islands would have won this encounter against the Leeward Islands. Handshakes going up all around, and the Leeward Islands falling short once again by about 30 runs or so from the total made by the Windward Islands, all out for 137, and the Leeward Islands fell away. They were 6 for 124, then 7 for 130, 8 for 130, 9 for 133, and then all out for 137. So from 6 to 10, they literally scored some 13 runs. 13 runs for the last 4 wickets for the Leeward Islands team. And they fell away quite easily, quite meekly in the end. They are not very good resistance shown by the last 4 batters.
Then let me just give the viewers and listeners a chance in terms of what really happened. The Windward Islands captain Joshua Joseph won the toss earlier this morning. In the end, they were bowled out for 167 or 35.5 overs. They batted for 158 minutes with 16 fours and 2 sixes, 18 extras, and you had 14 wides. The batting card, Derwin Lewis, he was caught wicketkeeper Farrell, Elijah Miller for 28. Alex Armstrong was caught Farrell, bowled France for 3. Then we had Amir Lavia, who was bowled Aiden Williams for 23. Nian Davis, who then will comment more on in his bowling, was caught James, bowled France for 2. Nick and Justin was caught Ali, bowled Martian for 10. Justin Joseph was caught Farrell, bowled Aiden Williams for 27. Javin Benjamin was caught Peters, bowled Williams without scoring. Caleb Charles was caught and bowled Ali for 4. Dylan John was not out 21. Ahmed Williams was LBW to France for 26. And Dylan Joseph was bowled Williams for 5. Like I said, the Windward Islands were bowled out for 167, 158 minutes. And then more. Would you say that Ahmed Williams, 26 off 11 balls with 3 fours? In fact, no, he had 4 fours within that process
and 1-6 changed the entire game.
Definitely, that was a needed rearguard action because at that time the Windwards seemed to have been just about going to make the same amount that they would have made in the first game between 120 and 130. And that little rearguard action where he came in and did a little bit of a counter attack against the Leeward Islands bowling made all the difference in the match.
I think there's a man of the match prize being awarded there. Then more.
Yep, looks like the captain in Joseph.
Joseph.
Yep, Joseph being given the man of the match award today.
So let's look at now Denmore. We did say that we need to look back at the bowling figures. Can you got the bowling figures Denmore for the Leeward Islands?
Certainly the bowling figures for the Leeward Islands. Adonai Ali 8 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, 1 wicket. Kamari France 7 overs, no maidens, 23 runs, 3 wickets. Andre Peters 5 overs, no maidens, 26 runs, no wicket. Ryan Markan 5 overs, no maidens, 26 runs, 1 wicket. Elijah Miller 3 overs, 16 runs, 1 wicket. Isaiah Harris 2 overs, 1 maiden, 3 runs, no wicket. And Aiden Williams 5.5 overs, no maidens, 40 runs, 4 wickets. He got the 4 wickets. Aiden Williams is a little bit expensive, but he got the wickets for the Leeward Islands today. So Windward Islands 167 all out.
So the Leeward Islands in their batting, Deshaun James, he was caught and bowled Caleb Charles for 29. Caris Farrell was caught Armstrong bowled John for 2. Damari Prentice was caught Lewis bowled John for 2. Aiden Williams was bowled Caleb Charles for 33. Isaiah Harris was caught and bowled Nian Davis for 23. Andre Peters was caught John bowled Joseph for 15. Nicholas Hewer was run out by Charles for 3. Adonai Ali, he was stumped Benjamin bowled 9 Davis for 3. Kamari France was caught Joseph bowled Davis without scoring. Ryan Marchand was left not out in 3. And Elijah Miller was caught Charles bowled Joseph for 22. There were 22 extras. You had 13 whites today. The Leeward Islands were bowled over 137. They batted for 156 minutes. Denmore with the bowling card.
So bowling for the Windward Islands, Joshawn Joseph, 8.3 overs, 1 maiden, 21 runs, 2 wickets. Dylan John, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 22 runs, 2 wickets. Amar Lavier, 3 overs for 14 runs. Ahmad Williams, 3 overs for 15 runs. Dylan Joseph, 5 overs for 14 runs. Caleb Cha, 6 overs, no maidens, 27 runs, 2 wickets. And Nian Davis, at the end, 6 overs, no maidens, 17 runs, 3 wickets. It says here on my card, well, I think he might have gotten 4 wickets, but we'll clarify that at the end with the official scorer. So the Windward Islands wickets spread around all across the team, and they were able to again restrict the Leeward Islands to a total below their total made today, winning by some 30 runs.
Yeah. 7 bowlers used by the Windward Islands, but then more, I think in the context of the game, what we've seen so far is the seam bowling from both sides.
Yeah, the seam bowling has been the difference in terms of the control and getting early wickets up at the top, which then allows for the spinners to come in and do a job right at the end there. We saw Nian Davis coming in today and making a difference. Charles as well, I thought, got 2 critical wickets when he dismissed Aiden Williams, and it was James as well in his spell. And I think that is the change. That's what changed the game, because at that point the Leeward Islands were in a comfortable position, look as if they were going along very merrily, and then those 2 quick wickets bringing 2 new batters to the crease changed the game completely for the way it looked for the Leeward Islands. And in the end, the Windward Islands were able to come out victorious.
Well, I know you talked about Nian Davis. In the first game, he bowled 5 overs, 1 maiden, 6 runs, no wicket, and you were very much impressed
Denmore with his control. Today he came and he bowled 6 overs, no maiden, 17 runs, 3 wickets. And I think in a low-scoring game, the man of the match based on his leadership and how he controlled the innings today, even when he came into bat, and the way we orchestrated the field placing, Jashan Joseph, he earned the man of the match prize today, and so the Windward Islands go 2-0 up. They won by some 30 runs. Denmore, it's not a big turnaround time here for the Leeward Islands, but I think they're gonna have to make some adjustments in their batting.
Yeah, they're gonna have to look at their batting. They're gonna need more contribution from, I think, Demore Prentice. They're also going to need Caris Farrell, their captain, to give them some contribution. Two won't do it for who is supposed to be two of the top batters for the Leeward Islands. If they don't get any contribution from Caris Farrell or Demore Prentice, I think the Leeward Islands are always going to struggle. Maybe, as you say, Caris Farrell coming at the top of the innings might not be the best thing for the Leeward Islands. Him after wicket keeping all the game, then coming at the top. Maybe they need to look at finding somebody else who might be able to come at the top. I think somebody like an Isaiah Harris might do a better job coming at the top of the innings for the Leeward Islands. But that is just me looking at it through my lens, or maybe even bringing up Aiden Williams at the top of the innings and let him have an early go. Try to be aggressive from the start for the Leeward Islands. Just a change of things. Yeah.
So, folks, Denmore is sharing his own opinions. I too, and I did indicate to Denmore that I would have Farrell maybe bat at 4. And one of the options would be to put Isaiah Harris maybe at the top of the order. Technically, he looks easily one of the better players at the top of the order. So it'd be pretty interesting to see what Coach Jace Taylor comes up with. But I want to thank my entire team who have worked with me today, the camera too, the entire camera crew. And you know the way is Jason. I don't have to tell you about Jason. Jason is, first time I met Jason, man, I tell you, for the 360 team, man, he's a live wire. He understands this business. I just have not been able to get my class session to go with him. Mali's gone ahead of me in terms of Jason showing me all the tricks on the computer. But somewhere along in the 4-day competition, we got some more time, Jason. If I'm in your area, I'm going to make sure that I link up with you. So, folks, all the folks who shared their comments with us on the social media, we really kept you going. And, listen, all we're here to do, Denmore and myself, is just to be able to just share our own opinions. And we understand the game enough for you to know that, listen, whatever we say, we don't want to say it's golden, but just take a minute and listen to it. So on behalf of the entire 360 team here, I'm Vernon A. Springer alongside Denmore Roberts and the man himself, Jason, and the entire camera crew who have done an excellent job here today. The next time we're back here, Denmore, is on Thursday. Yep. Holy Thursday.
Holy Thursday.
Anything special on Holy Thursday, Denmore?
No, nothing special.
You think I should go to church early before I come here? Bring some luck for the Leewards?
If you wish to, and if your prayers are going to help the Leeward Islands, all the better.
All the better.
Yeah.
All right. So on behalf of the entire team, Jason, it's over to you. God bless you, my brother, man. You're the master.